Muted. Oopsies. Hi, every Hammie. about that. I hope you guys are doing well. If I saw you earlier, hello and welcome back. And if you're new to the Hammie streams today, hello, I hope you're well. I didn't hear no hello, chat. Yeah, I said hello, chat. And then I was muted. Anyway, hello, chat. I hope every Hammie's doing good. I've got dinner in my stomach now. And yeah, feeling a lot better. I'm ready to read for a little bit. Vote for some fat fucks. Wahoo even. Anyway, let me go ahead and say hello to every Hammie. Hello, False. Hello, Johnny. Hello, Angry Seal. Hello, Muhammad Izza. And I think I got everyone. I think I got every Hammie. Wahoo! But yeah, no, earlier I was playing Silent Hill F. I've been wanting to play it every waking moment I've had free. So, that means you guys get more streaming from me than usual. But, we are still participating in Studio Elan's Fall in Love Festival, so we're gonna read some visual novels tonight. We've got some girls' love and we got some boys' love. And we also have got some fat bears to vote for. I went to see a play in between Hammies. Wow. Did you? That's a very short play if that's the case. Very, very short. But it's kind of like the whole day's like, you know, a musical or something usually has like an interlude. Well, that hour and a half was like an hour and 15 minutes, hour and a quarter hour was like an interlude. And now we're back at it again at Krispy Kreme. I'm trying to think if I had anything fun to share. Dropped my girlfriend off to watch Shrek the Musical. I want to see Shrek the Musical. What the hell? I just don't make it. It lasted like an hour and a half and it was the worst thing ever. Oh no, dang. I could go for a donut. That's crazy. That's such a short play. I'm sorry it was Cheeks. I hope that soon you can watch a better play that doesn't suck. A donut sounds good. I needed a little sweet treat after I had my tuna mayo for dinner. And I had an oatmeal cream pie, but it was they had pumpkin spice ones, so I got one to try, and it's really good. It was really good. They're really sweet though, so I can't eat them very quickly. So we'll get around to that. Need a Nutella-filled donut? I really want to buy Nutella from the store, but I worry that I won't eat it very quickly. Maybe that will drive me to eat more like sweet treats at home if I got some, but you know. I really want to try the Krispy Kreme seasonal donuts, but the closest location is so far away. I'm the same way. I have to drive 45 minutes to get to the closest Krispy Kreme, and that isn't fun at all. I feel your pain so hard. But nothing satiates the taste for a Krispy Kreme donut like a Krispy Kreme donut. My parents used to get them when I was younger. Oh, Mr. Bark! Mr. Bark! You got a treat. Hi, Pianui. Welcome. Nutella lasts forever. It's like bunker food. Oh, you're right. Those jarred foods, they're not jarred foods, but like peanut butter and stuff usually holds pretty well. Mr. Bark, the other side, honey. Mr. Bark, over here. Serious ham jump scare. Yeah, I gotta give Mr. Bark his treat. A treat for Mr. Bark, because we like him. Ooh, a cream puff. I used to be able to go to my hometown and get a really good cream puff, but then the place closed and I'm so devastated about it. It was so good. But they had the same place, I think it's called, they had this place called Beard Papa's when I lived in LA. It is so yummy. It is so yummy. I miss it so much. They had like chocolate and strawberry cream puffs, and oh, they're really good. I miss them. I miss them a lot. Anyway, how about we vote for some fat bears. I want to see if the bears I picked yesterday won. I actually don't remember 100% who I voted for. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna refresh this page really fast. Let's see. So, who won yesterday? Did we vote right again? Now I need cola. Go get a Dr. Pepper. Let's see. I think this was the... Did we vote for this bear yesterday? I think we did. Beard Papa is not a very appetizing name. No, but it was so good. You're gonna have to trust me on it. It was so good. Oh wait, no. Actually, these are the bears that won yesterday. Let's see. Yeah, I think we won. I think... no. I think we lost on this one yesterday, but won on this one. I trust you, Hammie. Thank you. Darn. Okay, we didn't do too hot yesterday. We won one and lost one. So now we gotta vote. We gotta vote. Cause this is wait. I know that this was what our winner from the other day. Dr. Pepper in Puerto Rico is like finding netherite in Minecraft. It's not easy. No, I'm sorry to hear that. Got Wonder Cola champagne. That sounds interesting. It could be yummy. Could be yummy. Man. Oh man, this bear is really round. This bear is really round. I feel inclined to vote for it. But we've been voting for 856 since the beginning. Actually, I do think that 856's glow up is a little bit, it's a little bit bigger than 910's. They are some chunky bears. Hi, Grow! If you guys aren't familiar, Fat Bear Week is, a week in the US around the time all of the bears are bulking up for the winter to hibernate. And so you vote for the bears that you think have, like, really outdone themselves. Puerto Rico makes me think of Rico Harbor, which plays the Rico Harbor theme in my head. I haven't heard it. I don't know which song that is. I guess I'll have to look it up. Is it like Shark Week? Well, last year one of the bears ate each other, so you could kind of say it's like Shark Week, but I hope that doesn't happen this year. 910 looks just so ethereal. Looks so good. Oh, from Mario Sunshine. It's been a really, really long time since I've played that game, but I really liked it. I got the 3-pack on Switch. Hi, Pissman, welcome. Oh man, I want to vote for, I think I'm going to vote for 856. If you guys also want to vote for Fat Bears, this is the link to go do so too. That's one way to bulk up. You're right, but it's too much. It's too much. I'm voting for 856. Was it a fan project, the DVD I got? No, it's an official project. Pissman's referencing something I posted in the Discord. Let's see. Alright, so, we voted for this guy in the past, too. But I almost think this is the bigger bulk up. Well, actually, no, this guy's skinnier. 909 is skinnier. I think I might stick to 909. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to 909, I think. Yeah, no, it was an official translation project. So, they finally released it, on Blu-ray here. And they, like, completely, like, remastered a bunch of it and stuff. I just wanted to watch it finally legally. So I was, like, at the time, I was, like, so excited. But it's been, like, 6 years since I backed that Kickstarter. And it just showed up in my mailbox. It didn't say it shipped or anything. I did get a Kickstarter notification, like, a while ago saying we might be shipping soon. But, yeah, no. Oh man, our bear's losing. Shit. But not 856. 856 is hustling. Random. Yeah, no, I love getting a Kickstarter package because I'm just like half of the time I've forgotten about them at this point. You forget about it and then it's like, oh, it's September and it feels like Christmas. That's awesome. Oh damn, 2 years for a zine? I mean, I've also had zine projects also take forever to ship. I kind of get it because like making your own merch and just like shipping it is such a process. I can't imagine coordinating with a bunch of artists and trying to put something out. That sounds stressful. Hammie ain't built like me. I get a package it straight to the FTC. Well, it said Crunchyroll on it, and I was like, I haven't bought anything from Crunchyroll in forever. And then I like sat there and I thought about it, and I was like, is this maybe that Kickstarter I backed a long time ago through Right Stuff, and then Right Stuff got bought out through Crunchyroll and dissolved into Crunchyroll? And so, yeah, no. I got that now. Well, I mean, like, I really like to own physical media if I can. I'm a collector at heart. And I was really excited when, because like I used to really support Right Stuff quite a bit because they're pretty local to the area I'm from. And I just thought it was really, really awesome that, we had someone like a piece of the industry not that far from me. And I was really, really excited about it. And I met some of the people that worked there at conventions and stuff. And they sent me a Christmas card every year because I was like a supporter. And then Crunchyroll bought them out and it sucked. It sucked a lot. Because I don't really fuck with Crunchyroll. I was so disappointed that day. It was a terrible day for Rain. Anyway. We're gonna play games now. Let's see. Give me a quick moment. I'm gonna change my stream information really fast. We're gonna start with Distant Oceanic Getaway. This is a girl's love. It takes place on a cruise ship. I'm pretty excited. You get to pick it's not necessarily girl's love. You can pick your pronouns at the beginning, but it's sapphic. And then afterwards, we're gonna play a boys' love game called Fearbonding. The game itself is only like an hour, so I'm probably gonna play this for about 2 hours and then we'll switch over. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. The devs are really nice were really nice when I interacted with them. Chat, is Hammie cooking? Am I? I mean, I think I'm just sitting here playing games. Give me just a quick moment while I change my stuff. The music for this is really pretty so far. I've just been sitting here listening to it while I vote for Fat Bears. And if at any point you're interested in any of the games that I'm playing for the Fall in Love Fest, you can type Fall in Love command and it will pop those links right into your chat. Hello, Kai. Welcome. Thank you. You guys were playing, thank you for the raid. You guys were playing Mario Kart, weren't you? Yeah, you were. Thank you for the follow, Hollowed Flip. Wahoo Man on stream at 2 years. Yeah, congrats on 2 years, bestie. I hope Mario Kart went well. I hope all of the raiders and the drivers had a lot of fun. You guys just got here right in time for us to start our first demo of the evening. Well, our first and only demo. We just voted for some Fat Bears for the week. Anyway, hi! If you guys need to go take a break, if it's lunchtime or dinner time, or you just want to grab some water or a snack or something, please take care of yourselves. Bestie, you better be drinking tea for that voice. I saw you still weren't feeling your best, so I worry about you. You better be drinking your tea. But yeah, please take care of yourselves, Raiders and Bestie. And then yeah, tonight I'm participating in Studio Elan's Fall in Love Festival. We're starting off with a demo for a game called Distant Oceanic Getaway, and it is a girl's love. Or sapphic romance is probably the proper word. Also, I see some familiar faces. Hi Orangish. Hi Kayla. Hi Grim. Hi Kissy. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Yeah. Let's go. Alright, we're gonna start our vacation. I think. Yuri time. Ooh. I get to pick my name? I'm being Hammie. Oh, Mr. Bark. What manga I read, girl transforms into a monster and eats her teacher. Girl sees her and falls in love with the monster and not the girl. That sounds crazy. I don't know if it would be up my alley, but I hope you enjoyed it. God, May just did the beefiest fart under the bed. I'm dead. Oh no. Oh, May. Oh my goodness. I am going to leave it as this. I'm going to leave it as this. What's this? Oh. Yeah, I like that one. Excited for the Mermaid Horror Yuri anime next season. That one looks really good. That one looks really awesome. I'm excited. Whoa, I can customize my personality before the game begins. I am probably more on the lively side. Each personality attribute affects story progression differently. We recommend trying out different choices to experience the game fully. Click the ship's wheel to reset to default. This is not a slider. The attribute is either one or the other. Please note that your personality attributes will no longer be affected by your choices if you do so. You can also skip the customization process and experience the game naturally. We recommend this for first-time sailors. I think I will do that. Top or bottom goes crazy. It does. I didn't realize that the demo for this had 18 plus content, so I had to like triple check and make sure I turned it off before we started, and I'm still a little bit nervous if I'm being so for real. No, this game isn't out yet. It's just the demo for now. But be sure to add it to your wish list if you are interested. Yeah, no, I think that's a really nice nice thing to have in a visual novel. We're gonna skip it for now though, because I want to do it naturally. It's a bright and sunny day. There's not a single cloud in the sky. You'd definitely have hidden away indoors if this was any other day. But today is different. Today is the day the distant oceanic cruise sets sail. You show up bright and early with your suitcase packed, ready to board. Game audio is a bit loud. I thought so too, but let me change it really quick. I'm gonna change it for you guys, and then I think I'm gonna change it for me too. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I hope you guys don't mind. I'm gonna bring it here. I'm gonna bring it a little softly, and I hope it's not too softly for you, but let me know, okay? You've been saving money for a long time to buy 2 tickets to a Sapphics-only 10-day cruise for your girlfriend's birthday. Nah, your ex-girlfriend's birthday. When you returned home yesterday, you discovered her naked in bed with a stranger. You were furious and told them both to leave. You decided to go on vacation alone. This is my chance for a fresh start. I'll forget that bitch in these next 10 days. Holy shit. I like the way she thinks. Lesbian revenge cruise, let's go. It would be awesome if I could meet someone here. Welcome. Can I have your ID and your boarding pass? I've never been on a cruise, Chad. I want to go on a cruise someday. Maybe that's one of my bucket list things. I'm pretty sure one of the options is someone that works for the cruise itself. I'm pretty sure. There's a staff member with a radiant smile at the boarding gate checking tickets. Hello, I'd like to board, but the person I was gonna come with isn't coming anymore. Me slipping them my business card. Let's keep in touch. Gotta run away, bestie. I'm getting my hair did. Have a nice haircut. And you're getting your ears lowered. I don't get them too lowered though. Let's see. Lemur. Your phone suddenly rings. You pull out your phone and frown when you see the caller ID. Oh god. Is this piece of shit trying to get to... Oh no! Is this Grimm's first lemur? I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if any mods are here yet, so I don't know how to remove the timeout. How do I do that? How do I do that? Oh my goodness, how do I do it? Usually we will remove your first timeout, but Grim, I'm so sorry. But she's just timed out. She's yes! Thank you, Kissy. I forgot you're still here. I'm sorry. I was like low-key panicking like a dumbass. Hello. Hamster. I'm all good, don't worry. Everyone gets one until it's just Hammie. And then unfortunately everyone has to be patient. Was Googling a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode that I couldn't remember, my bad. No, you are so good. You are so good, CKC. Is it the episode with the space squids? Because that one makes me cry like a bitch. I was thinking about that one the other day. It makes me so sad. I want to watch it. Maybe I'll watch it just to feel something. Uh-oh. Hold on. Give me a quick sec. I may have forgotten to mix it up the way I should have. Thank you for the head pats, Heather. Keener Ramses. That's a fever dream. Let me see if I can, hamster now.
Hamster.
There we go. A hamster. Sorry about that. I've been having a lot of issues with my mix-it-up lately, so if you guys get a redeem and either A, it doesn't go through, or B, I completely miss it entirely, please get my attention. I do not mind at all. I am just a little bit ADHD crazy today. Is this piece of shit trying to get back together with me? That's crazy. Fuck off. Oh, Mr. Bark, I gotta turn a lamp on. It's really dark. Don't say anything. I might actually puke if I hear your voice. Mr. Bark, you can come on the cruise with me, Mr. Bark. Mr. Bark also said fuck off. He did. Mr. Bark, what the heck? Mr. Bark, what's your problem? Yeah, you want Scrubby? Here, I should probably make the Mr. Bark cam just a tiny bit smaller, or move it up here. What if I move it up here? Then it doesn't cover any of the UI. I'll be back in 10 days. I don't want to see you or that bitch you cheated on me with. Both of you need to fuck off. You're good. Have a good night, Piss Man. Take everything with you. The mattress, the pillows. I don't want any of that shit. I'll sell all your stocks if you're still there when I return. Yeah, the one that's currently down. I refuse to sell them at the prices and at rock bottom. I'll pay you back in cash. Bye. You can board now. You take back your ID and your boarding pass, feeling a little embarrassed. Thanks. Have a wonderful trip. Right, I'm not gonna let that trashy woman ruin my vacation. Hey, were you arguing with your girlfriend? That staff member just Homer Simpsoning into the hedge. I know. I would be doing the same. I'd be like, ma'am, this is a Wendy's. This is a Wendy's cruise line. Oh, Mr. Bark is doing clown-to-clown communication with the neighbor dog. That's what's going on. The person standing behind you in line approaches you with a smile. Her blonde hair is neatly tucked behind her ear and she has good posture. Her silhouette looks familiar, like she's someone you used to know. Hi, regular! Welcome, welcome! Oh my god, Kelsey? What? Hammie, you remember me.
Hi, doggy.
The person standing in front of you is your classmate from college. Back then, she was known as the pretty girl out of everyone's league that majored in accounting. Your relationship with her is limited to working together on group projects. We got the well, I mean, I guess college friend. Kind of child. Well, I guess not really childhood, but maybe young adult. How can I forget you? We spent half a year working together on group projects. I didn't expect to see you here. After all, this cruise is exclusively for Sapphics. Oh, I wasn't out when we were in college. Were you talking to your girlfriend just now? More like my ex-girlfriend. We broke up. Sorry, was I being too loud? Crap, she must have heard all of that. I can't believe I did that in front of a classmate I haven't seen for years. I'm so embarrassed. I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I just... Running into your friend on the Sapphic cruise. True! Don't worry about it. I was too amped up and got way too loud. It sounds like we're in the same boat, though. What do you mean? She explains once she sees your confused expression. Actually, my ex-girlfriend got together with one of my close friends recently. I'm never gone, only temporarily available. That's foreboding as hell. No way, same here. What a coincidence. Yeah, unfortunately, this type of coincidence isn't one worth celebrating. But hey, I'm here if you need someone to vent to. After all, we're cruise mates now, right? Kelsey gives you a reassuring look. It's like she's passing some of her strength on to you. Yeah, you're right. We're definitely on the same boat, in more than one way. Great to see you again, Hammie. Let's catch up more on the cruise. I haven't seen you in years. I'm like a special... I didn't even get to read that before he left. Oh, a lot of lemur going on tonight, chat. A lot of lemur. Definitely. See you later. You follow the staff member responsible for showing you to your room. She's simultaneously carrying your luggage and leading you forward. I don't think I've ever been on... Oh, wait, that's a lie. I was finally on a boat when I went to Chicago. I took one of those boat tours. But, it wasn't really a tour. It was just like a taxi ride. It was a lot of fun, though. I want to go on a boat again. I like the boats. This is the lobby. There'll be mandatory briefing here at noon. The captain will go over the safety guidelines with everyone. Fire regulations mandate that you must attend if this is your first time on a cruise. This chatter loved a lemur. What happens next will not shock you. Got it. You look around, spotting plenty of couples cuddled up together on sofas. Wow, everyone's gay! Good for them! We want to be positive here. We want to be positive here. We know they all got rooms. Wow, amazing. Going somewhere filled with couples while I'm alone truly is a feast for my eyes. Yeah! I want to do that too. I want to do that too. The staff member takes you to the elevator. You two go one floor up to where a long, narrow hallway is. Your room is the third one from the end on the right, room 20. She opens the door and sets your bag down. Wow, this will be where I'm staying for the next 10 days. This is kind of exciting. Honestly, if you're planning on going to going to stay somewhere with two people and you end up going by yourself, at the very least, you don't have to worry about anyone complaining when you turn the air all the way down in the room. And you have a whole bed to yourself, so you gotta think about the little things, you know? Oh yeah, should I give her a tip? 5 times combo. Tipping culture isn't a thing from where you're from, but you know that cruises have their own set of rules. I'll leave you to it. Before you can decide if you should tip or not, the staff member exits your room, leaving you by yourself. You shrug, not putting too much thought into it. I wonder if it'll feel weird sleeping alone. It hasn't even been 24 hours since you broke up, but the only feeling you hold for that woman is anger. There's nothing else left. This is amazing! Mr. Bark, don't ruin the mood. Personality savvy. It's strange. She might have been awful, but it would be an absolute crime to let her betrayal ruin your vacation. Bro, I've never been on a cruise before. We're on a cruise right now, bro. Buckle up. Your relationship of 7 years had ended when you caught her cheating on you yesterday. Yeah, watch this chat. Is this what a cruise feels like? See? This is what a cruise feels like, chat. Whoa, it's like I'm there. We are here for the authentic experience. We're here for the authentic experience. Every Hammie, grab your paddles, okay? Let's get to work. Let's get to work. We're gonna Titanic this thing. I mean, what? Uh-oh, I think I'm gonna be sick. No! Make sure you take your motion sickness medication. The immersion is crazy. I need a fat ASMR mic, and then we would be so in business. Hammie at the Sapphic crew, what will she do? Oh. Hold on, did I get that right where I want it to be? This is good, this is fine, this is fine. Oh no, Hammie, is that Godzilla on the window? No, that's Mr. Bark. Your relationship of 7 years had ended when you caught her cheating on you yesterday. 7 years? Damn girl, let's get you a drink. I'm single now. Any women lovers in chat? It was bisexual day a couple days ago. It was my day. It was my day. Barkzilla. That's right. I love women. Can we get another ×5? I feel like that feels like cheating a little bit. Wait, I missed the day with the frick? No! It was like either yesterday or the day before that. I'm so bad at keeping track. Every day, time is a flat circle and I work at its whimsy. You guys are the best. Damn, saying it out loud feels so weird. You slap your cheeks to hype yourself up. I'm going to have that entire bed to myself. I can sleep right in the center. I won't be woken up by alarms that aren't mine, and I won't need to fight with anyone over blankets. All the women enjoyers in chat, I admire you. I admire you. I love being single. What's this? You take out your phone and pull up the number that's pinned at the top of your contacts list. Block and delete. Goodbye, you piece of shit. I hope you rot in hell. I feel so much better. Suddenly, you hear the sound of an announcement coming on. This is Captain Camille. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Welcome aboard the distant oceanic cruise. I'm your captain, Camille. This will be my 10th time navigating this route. I asked that everyone join me in the lobby in 10 minutes for a safety briefing. This is mandatory, so be sure not to miss it. A body has been discovered. Once again, thank you all for choosing the distant oceanic cruise. We hope you can have a memorable vacation with us. The captain will definitely be a choice. We should go after we should win over the captain. I think that would be awesome. I hope the captain is hot. I do too. I hope the captain is just like the absolute babe. I don't trust Camille. I feel like bro, the fake captain and JoJo's bro gonna have a standoff. I don't know what any of those words mean, but I agree. There's still some time before the briefing. What should I do? Unpack your belongings before heading down to the lobby. So that would be what I do. Every time I go to an anime convention or I go stay in a hotel, I always gotta unpack my bag for the weekend into the dresser after I ask every single person in my room, hey, you gonna use that? And they're like, no, Hammie, you can use it. Because I'm insane and I love unpacking. But also, we could mingle by walking around the ship. And then we won't get lost. I would get lost on the ship, I think. I wouldn't have made it off of the Titanic, actually. It would be a skill issue, I admit to that, but I would not. Let's walk around the ship. Maybe I'll explore first. Are we talking about the episode in part 3 of JoJo's where the captain is a gorilla? Can we pay Hammie to organize our houses? You probably could. I kind of considered at one point being like joining a cleaning service or like a maid service or something because I fucking love cleaning actually. Gorilla? Maybe I'll explore first. I can unpack whenever I want. It'd be interesting to wander around when there's not that many people outside. I also think that it's different when you're only staying in a place for the weekend as opposed to staying like for a few days, you know? Because I kind of just like, you know, I want to unpack everything. I want to get the most out of my like cool space that I have for my stay. Step aside, Marie Kondo. Hamela Hampter's on the scene. I'll be the next hottest thing, baby. Let me clean your room. Better run solo peak. Hell yeah, good luck. I'm bad at peak. I love peak though. I love Peem. I might even run into someone interesting. I love how you said you're ADHDing so bad today, and I can just see the shadow of your chair swinging back and forth. So in my defense, I do this a lot because if I leave my legs unmoving for too long, they lock up. So I just kind of do whatever. I do whatever until I feel like crossing my legs and sitting very bisexually in this computer chair. Alright, let's go. As soon as you open the door, you are greeted by a familiar face. It's Kelsey. Kelsey's eyes go wide as you nearly ram into her in the hallway. I know, I'm sorry. If it gets too distracting, holler at me. I will try and either change my lighting situation or stop doing it. If it takes you out of the immersion. Or wait, I could just do this. Mr. Bark. I got something for you, Mr. Bark. Get ready for it. Swing. I don't remember the words. Oh, his butt's so fluffy. Sweet on the tabletops. I don't know the words. We tried though. We sure tried, chat. She looks relieved once she realizes it's you. Hammie, you almost gave me a heart attack. Almost means I didn't actually give you one. Or I'm so sorry. I would say I'm so sorry, but I am a chronic apologizer, and I want to have Riz, so we're not apologizing today, chat. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Almost means I didn't actually give you one. I guess you could say that. My heart might have skipped a beat, but it's nothing to worry about. I have a strong heart. Then I guess I'll just have to keep scaring you. Bring it on. Oh, right. Do you also live on this floor? Are you about to attend that safety briefing thing they mentioned? I'll start with your first question. Yes, it seems like I'm in the room next to yours. And to answer your second question, yes, I'm also going to the safety briefing. Actually, I was hoping to explore the ship first. We only have 10 minutes until the briefing. I don't think there's time. So, why don't we head to the lobby first and then walk around after the briefing's over? Is that all right? Sure, let's go together. After you. Kelsey stood to the side, beckoning for you to walk ahead of her. You look around. The hallway was definitely wide enough for two people to walk side by side with each other. Maybe she doesn't want to be crammed in so close to someone else. Oh. I don't remember how to get there, or okay, I remember how to get there. I could just let her keep taking the... I could let her take the lead. Kelsey seems like a goody two-shoes. She kind of does. That's why I'm kind of thinking maybe I let her take the lead.
Oh.
No! I didn't expect you to be so directionally challenged. That one hurts personally. You go first. I'll follow. Okay. And so the two of you proceed forward to the elevator in such a fashion, one walking in front of the other. The two of you arrive at the elevators, but all of them are currently on the highest floor. This feels awkward. Should I try and make some small talk? I should find something to talk about. Yeah, so much time has passed. Let's talk about it. This is my first time on a cruise. It feels so refreshing. It's like living on a moving hotel. Oh, this is actually my first time as well. Did you guys hear that the shrimp are radioactive again? The shrimp from Walmart? The cruise hasn't set sail yet, right? I don't feel any rocking or swaying at all. I believe we'll only depart after the briefing's complete. Go, my shrimps. Looks like you did your homework. I only quickly skimmed through the handbook before I left. I'd feel uneasy if I didn't prepare at least a little bit. So, feel free to ask me any questions you may have. Got it. Hammie? We didn't have a chance to get to know each other back in college. I'd like to change that. Okay, sure. What do you do for work? Uh-oh. Mr. Bark's gotta pee, chat. Mr. Bark's gotta pee. I gotta take him pee really quick, okay? I took him not that long ago, but maybe he still got it in his system. I'm gonna be right back, okay? Be good, chat. I'm gonna run an ad, okay? Mr. Bark, it's okay. It's okay, Mr. Bark. You ate dinner and now you gotta poop. It's okay. back. Sorry about that. Mr. Bark wouldn't poop for me. He wouldn't poop. Hi, Ez. Thank you so much for the lurk. Oh, Grim, you have a good snoozer, okay? Thanks for coming by. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to respecting and loving women. What do you do for work? Well, Kelsey, I'm a VTuber. I wish Mr. Bark knew how to use the toilet. It'd be so helpful. This is the one question I don't want to answer. It's a writing job, I suppose. I see. I thought you'd do something related to accounting. No way. College was already a challenge. I don't feel like studying even more just to get certified. I almost read that as studying even more to get crucified. You must be an accountant now, right? I started out as an accountant, but I completed a law course while working and got myself certified as a corporate secretary. That's now my job. I haven't had a vacation in 10 years. Wait a minute, 10 years? I'm certain you haven't worked for 10 years. You can relax now, right? I mean, same difference. True. Oh no! Oh no! It went down! There isn't much to do on a cruise. You'll be able to kick back and enjoy a life of nothingness. We are crucified in corporate. Oh! Huh? I just said that I haven't taken a vacation in 10 years. Don't you think that's weird? Huh? You're joking, right? Yeah, I was joking. So, is your job keeping you busy? Yeah, plus companies love to hire people without any experience and nurture them, though they don't tend to stick around for very long afterwards. I see. Oh, let's not talk about work anymore. Oh wait, you're here to enjoy a work-free vacation, right? Kelsey smiles and nods slightly, causing the strands of hair tucked behind her ear to flutter across her cheeks. She seems to be deliberately slowing down her movements as she tucks the strands of black hair back behind her ear. I won't ask you any more questions about your job. That's more like it. Ah, the elevator's here. You bolt inside the elevator the second the doors open. The two of you take the elevator down to the lobby. You take a look around the room and notice that many people have already taken their seats. It seems like everyone else had the same idea, to show up early since there's nothing better to do. Yeah, you're right, we're all the same. Yes, it's because we all had nothing better to do. Aw, she's cute! Hey there. A woman with messy hair approaches you two. The makeup she's wearing can't hide the exhaustion in her eyes. She looks like she's been working non-stop for months. Yeah. Hello. Hey, you seem very tired. Is everything okay? Oh, I'm Yvonne. I'm Hammie, and this is Kelsey. I'm so sorry to interrupt you two, but I was just wondering if either of you had cellular service? Let me check. You pull out your phone. You discover that you only have one bar. I only have one bar. The connection isn't great here. What about you, Kelsey? I left my phone in my room. All the girlies are stressed and tired. Yeah, being a girl's so hard. I have 0 bars. It looks like I need to switch to a different network provider. Well, they did mention that there'd be Wi-Fi once the ship sets sail, so for now I'll... Is there something important you need cellular service for? There's a document I need to send out this morning. The client's waiting. We haven't left yet. You should be able to get a signal somewhere outside. Alright, I'll try the deck after this briefing's done. Thanks for your help. It seems like there are actually people who can't forget about work while on vacation. Huh? They have a strong sense of responsibility. It's insufferable. Oh my goodness. Huh? Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying she's a terrible person, it's just working with colleagues like that can be tiring. You must have experienced that too, right? Before you can finish your sentence, a woman wearing a uniform walks forward. She has long blonde hair and wears a natural smile on her face. Captain? On closer inspection, On closer inspection, you noticed the fine lines surrounding the corner of her eyes. You couldn't figure out how old she was. Whoa, who are you? The woman following her is the complete opposite. She's tall and gives off a laid-back vibe.
Hi.
Hey everyone, I'm Captain Camille. It's so nice to meet you all. Please be sure to pay attention to any announcements made. If you feel unwell, please visit the medical center on the 2nd floor. Thanks to the support of the royal family, we've ensured that each room is well stocked with plenty of pads and tampons. Please don't hesitate to reach out to our staff if you need more. We will be departing soon. My wonderful second officer is going to take over for me and review the safety guidelines with everyone. I hope you all enjoy your trip. Captain Camille politely nods before swiftly exiting the lobby.
Yeah.
My name is Giselle. Over the next 10 minutes, I will be teaching everyone what to do in the event of evacuation. First, you'll hear an announcement. Those on the 4th and 5th floors should head down to the lobby. The second officer smoothly takes over the conversation. She points out the escape exits to everyone and shows the passengers where to find the life vests. She hands out maps of the ship and an itinerary. This information is also available in the Distant Oceanic Cruise app. There are also some coupons and vouchers you can redeem. I like her! Facilities on the ship will gradually unlock after we depart. Please check the app for updates on that. Before you can even finish reading the itinerary, the second officer leaves the lobby. She doesn't seem too keen on interacting with the passengers. I like her professional attitude. It's already noon after the briefing ends. You feel the ship moving slowly. It's sailing smoother than you expected. So, regarding what we talked about before the briefing, we're exploring this ship together, right? Yeah, we can go together. What about that? Let's go together. Yeah, let's go. Wonderful. Is there somewhere specific you'd like to go? How about we pay a visit to the observatory? Ooh, that sounds like fun. Oh, I've heard that it's quite popular for marriage proposals. A lot of celebrities have gotten engaged there. That's why Oh no! She was gonna propose to her girlfriend. They were together 7 years, chat! Kelsey puts a warm hand on your shoulder, lending you her support. You look up and your gaze meets her empathetic eyes. You know that the only reason she's being so gentle with you is because you both got cheated on. You two were acquaintances who hadn't talked to each other in years, but right now you're both connected by a shared experience. I understand. I thought of proposing here as well, but that connection between you both only lasted a few seconds. The regret you felt wasn't because of the feelings you had for your ex, it was because of something else. Actually, sometimes it's best to let time heal things. I only picked this place because my ex wanted to come. I didn't even think about marriage. Oh god, okay, never mind! So, ready to go? Are you sure you want to go there with me? Absolutely, I'll be fine. Let's do this. Well, if you have no complaints, then let's go. I know! The sudden mood change, I'm sad. She definitely got the wrong idea. I don't know if I'm vibing with Kelsey as much as I was a bit ago, but let's not write her off yet. She's so nice. She probably thinks that place is special to me. She thinks that I wanted to propose to my ex on the observatory and that I'll get emotional if we go. It'd be awkward if I went with her, right? Oh, she's so kind. I think you got the wrong idea. I wasn't planning on proposing here. I came here because the lead singer of my ex's favorite band once visited. The band later on disbanded and all of their members left the industry. More importantly, the keyboardist from AAA is now a singer here. That's why I planned out this entire vacation. You feel a pain of guilt when you see Kelsey's expression change. Did I upset her? I didn't mean to. Ugh, this is awkward. If you're feeling embarrassed, then I'm also embarrassed. Don't worry about it. I don't really know much about pop music. Oh, you must have heard what happened to them. They're the band that got attacked by fans during a concert. Oh, I know about that. The lead singer, Kara, got shot, right? Violet was the one who got shot, not Kara. Luckily, she wasn't in any danger of dying. I heard she recovered pretty quickly. Who's Violet? She's AAA's drummer. AAA's the name of the band, right? What a strange name, but if you think about it alphabetically, A comes first, so maybe there's a hidden meaning behind their weird name. No, apparently Violet named the band while drunk. Oh, I see. I don't know much about the entertainment industry and the various bands that exist. I only know about them because I was forced to listen to my ex incessantly yap every day. Hey, yapping's not always bad, right, chat? Have you been to a AAA concert? No, but... enough about my ex. I'm sorry you had to listen to that. The two of you walked to the observatory. You both watched the ship drift away from the shore through the window. Your troubles seem to be getting further and further away as well. I just realized how fast we're going now that we're looking outside. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I feel bad for you. I know that breaking up under such circumstances can be quite harsh. I'm happy to yap for you guys. No, it's not that bad, really. Huh? You watch Kelsey's facial expression freeze. An awkward silence slowly fills the air. I can't handle the awkward. Well, I was pissed about being cheated on, but I only feel anger. Nothing else. Is that so? Yep, so you don't need to worry about me. I thought... well... excuse me, I'm a little sleepy tonight. I'm glad you're here with me. I'd be lonely if I were here by myself. What do you mean? Aren't we doing the same for each other? You're accompanying me, and I'm accompanying you. You're right. It'd be tragic to be alone in such a romantic place. You can talk to me if you're feeling lonely. Being single has its perks. Being single is kind of lonely. You know what? I think we should be positive. I don't think she's gonna like this, but I don't think I want to pursue her. I don't necessarily think I want to pursue her, but I think being single has its perks. I think that's a good. I think that's a good chunk of advice there. Oh, it didn't make her mad. Okay, I'm happy I get a full-sized bed all to myself. I'm so excited. Oh, I feel so uncool looking forward to something like that. No, I think it's cute. Really? I'll catch up with you over the next few days. You better not find me annoying by then. How could I find someone as charming as you annoying? Impossible. Are you trying to make me blush? Yeah, I am. You've changed a lot. I like the new you more. You both have wandered around enough, so you plan on heading back to your respective rooms to rest. There's going to be a welcome banquet tonight. Why don't we go together? Sure, see you later. Thank you for the hydration check. Welcome, Raven. See you tonight. After you return to your room, you think about what Kelsey said to you earlier. Your heart starts pounding. How could I find someone as charming as you annoying? Impossible. Did she say she thinks I'm charming? Mature level too low. Oh no. She completely misled me. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of like... that feels kind of... not nice. Did she say she thinks I'm charming? Wow, it's been years since anyone has called me that. It feels amazing to be complimented by someone as beautiful as her. Maybe I'm her type? My heart is fluttering. When you think of this, you suddenly feel excited. You bury your flushed face in your pillow. Uh-oh. Godspeed, false. Oh, could she be the one I've been waiting for this entire time? Oh shit, I forgot she's staying right next door. It'll be so embarrassing if she hears me. Doofus? This expression kind of gives me cute aggression a little bit. You calm down after thinking about it more. Just pretend like nothing happened. You glance at the clock. There are 2 hours until dinner. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning. I'm so sorry, chat. You decide to unpack your suitcase first. You feel sleepy, but it's not time for bed yet. I could take a nap now if I'd unpacked earlier. You find that you still have some time left over after you unpack all your clothes from your suitcase. You drag your tired body onto the bed and fall asleep as soon as your head hits the pillow. It's already dark outside when you open your eyes again. Time passed so quickly. Hammie, the one is sort of a goober. Yeah. You look out the window. It's pitch black outside. The only thing you see is your reflection in the glass. How long did we sleep for? Because this thing ended we went there at noon. It ended maybe about an hour later, she said. And so it's already dark. How long did we walk about? We slept for like 3 hours probably. You look out the window. It's pitch black outside. The only thing you see is your reflection in the glass. I want to go back to sleep. Hold on. A knocking sound wakes you up not too long after you fall asleep. It continues at a steady pace. Your sleepiness gradually leaves with each knock. Ugh. You drag yourself out of bed and reluctantly open the door. Let's go. Whoa, Hammie, you don't look good. Would you like to rest a little longer? I took a nap just now, but I didn't sleep well. I'm still a bit tired. Did I wake you up? No, nothing of the sort. I'm fine now. That's great, but don't push yourself. Dinner starts in 5 minutes. We still have 5 minutes. Let's take it easy. There's no rush. Let's take it easy. There's no rush, but why do you look so excited? Huh? I do? It's no big deal if we're late, right? You look way too excited. I'm not just excited about the food. She winks at you as if she has something she wants to tell you. Oh no. What if we misled her? Shit. Huh? Then what are you excited about? Dinner. Dinner, of course. I've heard that the head chef is famous and has worked in 5-star hotels for many years, plus there are unlimited drinks. Give me a vodka crayon! You walk down the hallway, one after the other. You quickly arrive outside the restaurant. You see a girl wearing a sports bra being stopped at the entrance. I'm sorry, Noelle, but you can't enter the restaurant dressed like that. Why not? We have a dress code. We can't let you enter wearing only undergarments. I apologize. But these aren't undergarments, it's sportswear. Forget it, I'll go grab a jacket. You watch the girl named Noelle rush away embarrassed. You feel relieved that you weren't stopped at the entrance like her. Good thing we aren't breaking the dress code. Are we supposed to dress smart casual? Yeah, but that dress code only applies to this restaurant, not the other ones. That makes sense. We're here to eat, not work out. Exactly. You have to dress for the occasion. Good evening, Hammie and Kelsey. Follow me to your seats. Noelle returns with her jacket on before the server can even finish her sentence. Moreover, she looks completely unfazed, like she hadn't even been running. Wow, she's so fast.
Yeah.
Is this better? Noelle takes a step back after she sees your surprised expressions.
Whoa.
Oh, I didn't notice that there were people ahead of me. You two go first. Allow me to show the 3 of you to your seats. She's kind of silly. She's cute though. Okay, thank you. Okay. Noelle follows along after hearing the server include her in the sentence. The staff quickly shows the 3 of you to a large table. 2 others have already taken their seats. This table is for all the single guests sailing with us. There's only one table? The server doesn't answer your question and has already left by the time you turn around to look at her. You awkwardly scratch your nose and smile at the two people who's already taken their seats. You like her already? I was thinking to myself, oh, that seems like a Crow character. Because Crow likes Kambaru. Oh, she's cute! I like her. One of the two women is Yvonne, the person who was looking for a spot with cellular service earlier. The other is a blue-haired woman who you didn't see at the safety meeting. Briefing. There's an empty seat in between the two women. It seemed like they don't know each other. You smile politely and nod.
Yeah?
Hello, Yvonne. Yvonne doesn't respond. She keeps her head down, her attention fully concentrated on her phone. Seems like she finally got Wi-Fi. There are multiple documents stacked in front of her. She has no intention of moving from her seat. I remember things. I guess she finally got Wi-Fi and can upload those documents she mentioned earlier. I guess I shouldn't bother her. You look at the other woman. She appears to be quite young, her hand holding a glass of strong liquor. The drink doesn't match her cute and innocent vibe. Your eyes meet. She politely nods at you and speaks. Hello. No one's sitting across from me. You can take the seat over there. Okay. Noelle plops right down in a seat before you can even respond. I will... I don't want to date Kelsey. I don't know if I vibe with Kelsey. I could sit down next to Noelle. Can she sit next to me? Hi and bye. Thanks for coming by, Potato God. Sit next to Noelle. You're about to take a seat next to Noelle, but Kelsey pulls out the chair one seat away from Noelle's. Why don't you sit here, Hammie? The seat is one away from Noelle's. It looks like Kelsey plans on sitting in between you two. Okay. Kelsey takes the seat in between you and Noelle after you sit down. Noelle, wait, you're Noelle, right?
Huh?
How do you know my name?
Oh.
She got fangs. I overheard the server call you by your name earlier. I'm Kelsey, and this is Hammie.
Yeah?
Dang, Kelsey's aggressive. Yeah, I know, it's turning me off. It's putting me off. I don't know. I feel like I should get away from that. Hello.
Yo.
Hey. After introducing yourselves to each other, Noelle pulls out her phone and starts taking a lot of pictures of the tabletop. This looks good. What is she taking pictures of? You know, I feel like if I were taking pictures of my food and someone asked me that, I'd feel kind of embarrassed. I think I'd feel kind of embarrassed. But ignoring seems a little bit rude, I think. I guess like being curious isn't rude. Why are you taking pictures of empty plates? Okay. Huh? Was that a question for me? Yeah. I'm taking pictures, I guess she's a friend of mine? Yeah, for a friend of mine. I'm sending them to a friend. She was supposed to come with me, but something came up last minute. They misplaced my luggage earlier, and I had to deal with that and ended up missing the safety briefing. I wasn't able to take any pictures for her, so I'm making it up now. Noelle switches to her front camera and takes a selfie with an empty glass. I think your pictures will look much more interesting after the food arrives. I'll be sure to take more pictures after the food arrives. I'm currently providing her with an immersive experience. She's probably taking pictures for a friend who wanted to come but couldn't. Or maybe her friend just wants to post a few pictures on social media. Oh, that reminds me. Kelsey gently claps her hands together, drawing your attention to her. They're offering unlimited drinks tonight. Do you drink alcohol, Hammie? It's been a while since I've unwinded with a glass of something. Is the entire drink menu free? It should be. They're having unlimited drinks tonight and on the 8th night as well. Be sure not to miss it. Well, only if you happen to enjoy drinking. Should I drink tonight? Chat, do I want to drink tonight? I guess I better enjoy my time here. Take advantage of the free stuff. You've already spent a ton of money to be here, you might as well, right? I'm going to enjoy all of the expensive drinks tonight. I'll earn back what I paid for the ticket. Yeah. Oh man. Shit! I don't think you'll be able to make that money back even if you clear out the restaurant's drink cabinet. You'd get alcohol poisoning for sure. If I just have a tiny sip of each drink, that would be too wasteful. However, I've heard rumors that they're offering a super expensive Millennium Vintage red wine. I think I'll earn back what I paid for the ticket with just a glass of that. Millennium Vintage red wine. Unlock! What's your favorite alcoholic drink? But now that I think about it, that wine is probably past its prime by now. Aren't you at least curious to find out what it tastes like? Why would I try it if I'm 100% sure that it's gone bad? Curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back. Even if it's gone bad, wouldn't you like to find out just how terrible it tastes? You have a weird palate. These two are gonna hook up. I want them to hook up. Stay away from me. I want them to hook up. Actually, don't stay away from me necessarily, but... Noelle shrugs and downs the champagne she had somehow acquired. She seems to remember something and immediately picks up her phone to snap a picture of the empty champagne glass. The champagne's no different from the one they sell at the shop. Why did you only take a picture after drinking it? Wouldn't a full glass of champagne look better? They're being so like they want to know every little detail of what's going on. Oh, I forgot to take a picture before I drank it. Did you actually forget? I don't usually take pictures of stuff. This champagne is way too cheap. I'm gonna try their red wine next. But if they serve a seafood appetizer, I should get white wine. Or maybe I should get... I'd like a glass of red wine as well, but their menu has way too many options. What should I order? To be honest, I don't know how to order alcohol. I only know how to drink. Me too! Me too! I'm the same way. I'm the same way. How about a glass of the Cabernet? I'm not gonna try and pronounce that. I will hurt myself. You can't go wrong with that. Then I'll have what you're having. After all, I plan on ordering everything on the menu. The Cabernet Kelsey suggested is the most expensive wine on the menu. I'll have... a mocktail. These two options are like the same. Now I'm rethinking if I want to have alcohol. I'll do a mocktail. Actually, I'll just have a mocktail. No! It's easy to get drunk on an empty stomach.
Yeah.
I'll have the same. Seeing that everyone has decided what to order, Kelsey makes eye contact with the server and beckons her over. Hello, I'd like 2 glasses of the distant oceanic cocktails, please. And what would you like, Noelle? Noelle points to a red wine on the drinks menu. You can't see which one she's pointing at because Kelsey's sitting in between the two of you. I'll just have this. 1 glass is fine for now. The red wine you ordered isn't included in the unlimited drinks event. No! I don't want to. I don't want to drink with Kelsey. I don't want to be her boo thing. Huh? The only red wine included in her event is the house wine. Noelle thinks for a moment and decides to give up on the red wine she originally wanted to order. 2 mocktails and 1 glass of the house wine, please. Got it. No problem. Kelsey frowns and reads the menu closely. She suddenly notices a tiny line at the bottom that reads, "Some drinks not included in the promotion." She stares intently at those 7 words, unable to get over it. The font is so small. Who can even read that? Don't worry, a lot of places play tricks like this. Silence. Oh, I don't know what to put. I don't know what to put. I don't know what to put. I can't read social cues. Oh. Silence would definitely probably do the trick here. This doesn't feel very reassuring, but it's better than not saying anything. Oh, but silence here, I think I need to do silence here. It's really not that big of a deal. Anyway, everything we ordered is free. Getting drinks for free is a win in my book. True. Kelsey's expression relaxes a little after hearing your words. Well, I apologize. Kelsey awkwardly tilts her head, her lips curl into a somewhat forced smile. It's no big of a deal. I didn't even know about this promotion they're doing. I don't want to be rude, but I don't want to do her route. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. I don't care. I'm gonna drink until I puke my guts out. Hey, do not do that. We'll leave you behind if you do. Don't worry, I'm a professional at the art of getting drunk and successfully making it back home. Even in unfamiliar places? Of course, I'm a professional. I like her, she's silly. You recall she mentioned some place called The Shop earlier. It's piqued your interest. You mentioned somewhere called The Shop. Do you work as... What's a sommelier? Sommelier? I'm looking it up. A wine steward. Bartender would be my guess. Escort is... no. That would be rude to just assume. Bartender. I like drinking, but if I were a bartender... Noelle's expression turns serious. She raises her hands and pretends that she's holding an invisible shaker. She shakes it dramatically. She ends up bursting out in laughter. Escort is wild to just say to someone you just met, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like, have some manners. Hey, it suits me. Whoa. I currently work at a cosplay bar as an escort. Our staff is filled with women who dress androgynously. We roleplay as characters that our customers like and entertain them. We only serve women. Oh. See, that is fine if it came from her. You're right, okay. I can giggle and kick my feet, but I would have felt rude. Oh, so is your friend who couldn't make it one of your clients? Yeah. But I'm just a companion to them. The shop won't allow us to do more. Nor do I want to. Do you want my business card? I brought some with me. Give me a second. Noelle's expression freezes as she reaches into her pocket. Damn, I left them in my room. I'll give it to you later. By the way, I'm number 6 at the shop. Do I want her business card? That job sounds shady. No thanks. Or okay. It's just a card. Oh. Okay. I'll give you the card later. If you drop by after the trip's over, ask for me by the bar. My friend might be interested. Sounds interesting. You know, we're at the phase that we could still be pretty nice. We don't have to decide if that's who we want to pursue or not. Sounds interesting. Whoa. Oh yeah, our shop occasionally hosts various events. You'll definitely have a great time if we're doing one about an anime or a game you enjoy. Mr. Bark, are you grumbling? Are you showing every Hammie your butt? Hold on, he's really cute. I want to share. Look at his butt. Okay, Mr. Bark. Okay, that's not necessary. The VN tradition of where I'm just being nice, hours later you are dating. Yeah, one wrong move and we're gonna be like smooching. He knew about the butt cam and went wild. He's been kind of cheesing for the camera. He's been cheesing. Yeah, our shop occasionally hosts various events. Oh, we already read that. Noelle winks at you. You take a close look at her face, her six-pack. She definitely works out. She's quite attractive and clearly popular. I'll be sure to take a close look at the menu and not order anything expensive. Don't worry, they're all overpriced. Are you allowed to say that? Yeah, now you will have to dono at least $1, okay? I usually tell my customers to only spend what they can afford. There's no reason for me to be number one. You don't want to be number one? How can I not? But we're all just working class individuals. I can't let people go bankrupt because of me. I'm surprised you have a— What the hell does that mean? What does that mean? I'm surprised you have a conscience? Right? So that's why you can't be number one. What? That's not a nice thing. That's not a nice thing to say. Oh, that's true. I'm sorry. It's okay, I didn't take it personally. Noelle leans back in her chair and makes eye contact with you behind Kelsey's back. She mouths the thank you in your direction. Thank you. No problem. The 2 mocktails that you and Kelsey ordered had silently appeared in front of you while you were chatting. You take a sip. You find your taste buds overwhelmed with the taste of orange juice mixed in with a touch of Earl Grey tea. The 2 flavors seem to be fighting a war with each other on your tongue. That sounds... So, I have orange cream Earl Grey tea, and that rocks. But this kind of sounds a little bit, I'm with the characters on this one. I don't know about that. Everyone's so creative. Everybody wants to have their own mocktail. Yippee. Oh, thank you, Crow. The flag, I love it. I appreciate it. It's a bit... Sorry, excuse me. I didn't expect the taste to be this, interesting. It's a bit strange, but that's alright. After all, it's free. Time to order a Peepus. Or, a Coke. You're right. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh, the appetizers arrived just in time. I know, I'm really sleepy. I slept kind of crummy last night. I, woke up at 3 a.m. and then I was up till 6 and then I fell back asleep. I don't know what it is, but if I wake up and I fall back asleep, I just feel so tired. And then I had to get up early for an appointment, so I couldn't even sleep in much longer than that. I think I got about 5 hours all said and told, which isn't awful. It could be worse, but I'm a little sleepy. Hammie is secretly chugging through Silent Hill F. No, I mean, I'm probably streaming more than I should be because of Silent Hill F, but I want to play it so bad. Your attention shifts to your server as she sets the dishes on the table. I woke up I think 4 a.m. and saw Hammie streaming. I thought I was dreaming. Oh, no, I've just been fitting in a lot of daytime streams for Silent Hill, and I'll probably do them again. I don't think I'm gonna do one tomorrow though, because I have some company coming over tomorrow, and I should be a good host. But yeah, no. And then Sunday's my day off, and I 100% forbid myself from streaming on Sunday because I haven't really rested lately. I haven't had a day off since last Sunday. Just make them watch as you stream. I know, I should. You're all participating in an off collab now. Get ready. We're all gonna scream at the spooky, scary monster. She's carrying 2 large salads. She sets them down in front of you. The plates are humongous. She has to make multiple trips in order to serve everyone. I've been craving a Caesar salad like crazy lately. She hurries back to the kitchen to grab the rest of the appetizers. Currently, there's a salad in front of you and a salad in front of the person sitting across from you. The woman sitting across from you seems to feel a little awkward as only the 2 of you have food. She picks up the fork in front of her, only to put it down. No. He is parked right in front of the camera. Hey, Mr. Bark, are you rubbing your eyes? Are you also eepy? Here. This lamp is a little harsh, isn't it, buddy? There we go. Welcome back, ad gang. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Ad is coming up in about 9 minutes. I'll lead after everyone else arrives. You nod in her direction and pull back your hand that had been reaching for the fork.
Oh.
Yeah, it'd be awkward if we were the only ones eating. That's such a tiny salad. You have nothing better to do, so you start staring at the salad sitting in front of you. There's a head of romaine lettuce that sits at the middle of the plate. The less tender parts have been removed, leaving only the center. Hell yeah! Good job, False. This salad. First time I've seen a salad plated like this. Is this even considered a salad? A deconstructed salad? I think this type of plating is the current trend. I've seen it online, but I've never tried it myself. Hell yeah, I'm happy to help. An all-you-can-eat salad bar sounds really good. We're hunting for ladies, chica. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna score. We're gonna score with a pretty girl. Hiya, Crimson, welcome. I want an all-you-can-eat salad bar. There's a restaurant in my town that has an all-you-can-eat salad bar, and I think it's like $10, which really isn't bad. But then they also have these little cornbread muffins at the salad bar, and they're really, really good. You're really happy right now? Yay, I'm glad to hear it. I hope you're having a great Friday then. People have deconstructed all different kinds of food. Apple pie, tiramisu. You won't be disappointed. This salad tastes pretty good. Wait, I thought you hadn't eaten yet. Oh, this is the 9th time I'm having this meal. I've stayed on this ship for almost 100 days now. You must be rich. Don't you get seasick? Is this cruise really that fun? Aw, that's really awesome to hear. I'm happy for you. See? It's not a question of whether or not it's fun, but rather why I'm on this cruise in the first place. So, why are you on this cruise? Well, the woman sitting across from you looks uncomfortable after you pose the question. Her gaze drifts elsewhere. You follow her gaze and notice Yvonne staring in your direction. Wait, are they dating? Is she... She notices you looking at her and begins nervously tugging at her hair. She then averts her gaze. The woman sitting across from you continues speaking. It used to be fun, but not anymore. It's all because of... I'll tell you when there's no one else around. The girl lifts a finger to her lips and smiles in your direction. Does she not want Yvonne to hear her answer? Do they know each other? Oops, I don't think I've introduced myself yet. I'm Bernadette.
Yeah.
I'm Hammie. I'm Hamela Hampter, but you can call me Hammie. The two sitting by my side are Kelsey and Noelle.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yo.
Hey. Everyone's appetizer arrives by the time you finish introducing yourselves to each other. At some point, Yvonne puts away the documents on the table and replaces them with a head of romaine lettuce. Mr. Bark is parked in front of the camera again. Are you comfy? Bernadette senses her hesitation and impatiently educates her on how to eat the salad. Hey, Yvonne, my beloved boss. Just use your fork. Oh, okay. The woman named Yvonne seems a little flustered, like a child who just been caught misbehaving. She glances down at her plate and hesitates. It's best if you swallow the entire head of lettuce in one go. This way, you'll understand the essence of this dish. The whole thing? I'm gonna start eating. Yvonne holds a knife in one hand and a fork in the other, intending to cut up the lettuce. It seems like she has no intention on listening to Bernadette's nonsense. So, she's your boss. She jokingly calls me boss. We're actually both shareholders of a company. No, she actually owns 1% more shares than I do, so she's my boss. I just happen to be the majority shareholder. So that makes you my boss. Very based and Yuri-pilled. I missed that. It is very based and Yuri-pilled. I agree. Bernadette sounds like she's just teasing Yvonne, who remains composed despite seeming uncomfortable. Why don't we talk privately later? There's no need to ruin everyone's dinner. Huh? Why? Bernadette kind of seems like she might be a brat. You turn to Kelsey, who's currently munching on a piece of lettuce. Her eyes are glued to the scene unfolding in front of you both. She feels your gaze and awkwardly smiles as she meets your gaze. I like how Hammie reads Bernadette's lines. I just go bratty with it. Thank you for the shrimp check. Let me, I should pop my back. My shoulders are really stiff right now. I need to set aside some money and go get a massage, I think. I think it would be more appropriate for you two to talk about this in private. External parties like us shouldn't be involved in the discussion of internal company affairs, right? Yes, she's correct. I know you're upset and that you're unhappy with me, but we should talk about this privately. Mr. Bark should learn how to massage Hammie. You know, if I laid down on the floor, he would probably come walk on my back. I actually considered it for like 2 seconds and then I was like, oh no, you're immersion. It was like almost an intrusive thought, but not really. But why? It's not like our company has any secrets we have to keep hidden from others. Kelsey frowns and lets out a sigh before averting her gaze. Bernadette, how many drinks have you had? Are you drunk? I haven't had a single glass. You notice several glasses in front of Bernadette. They range from being half full to being a third full. There's whiskey, wine, champagne, and more, but they're all left half finished. Well, she had... Oh no, I'm so sorry, Chad. Well, she certainly hasn't had a full glass of anything. So what if I've had too much to drink? Then stop drinking. Are you seriously trying to take away my freedom? You do the same exact thing with my designs. Perhaps you should start considering the production costs. Can you take your argument outside? Eat your salad. Enjoy the show. Eat your salad. Eat your pea, Professor. Oh yeah, ads in a minute. Thank you, C. Kissy. I'm gonna let him roll. You remain No, I'm sorry. I ate my salad, but I can eat my salad and enjoy the show. Who says I can't do both? The game can't tell me what to do. You remain unfazed by the argument unfolding in front of you. You quietly finish your salad. The salad tastes better than the prepackaged ones you've bought from the supermarket, but not by much. It seems like the deconstructivism is not your taste. Why did they present the salad like this? I don't think it tastes better this way. I like how much he's dwelling on it. It's really taking me out. It's frying me. You wouldn't have chased me all the way here if you didn't like my designs. If you like my designs, then back off. I wouldn't be here if you'd responded to my messages, would I? I have a lot of work I need to finish. If you're so busy, then why didn't you ask someone else to come find me? That's because you escaped into this cruise. I'm the only one in the company who can board this ship. Only 2 of their shareholders are Sapphics? Their company is probably on the smaller side. Why am I trying to reason with someone who's completely wasted? Sorry, we're going to leave. I need to help this idiot calm down. My god. Yvonne can't stand being a part of this farce anymore. She stands up and forcefully drags Bernadette up. Now, go to your room. And if you dare sleep without finishing your work, let go of me. I can walk by myself. I know, I was not expecting that out of her. She's feisty. Bernadette takes off Yvonne's hand and leaves the restaurant. You can hear her complaining until they finally disappear from your field of vision. I can only draw when I'm drunk. Let go of me. I can walk by myself. You, Kelsey, and Noelle share a look. You mutually agree not to bring up what just happened and instead focus on enjoying your meals. Wow, this salad is getting more and more flavorless. Be strong, Adgate. I know you can do it. You don't understand why the salad had to be presented in such a way. You return to your room. You stare out the window. You don't see the moon or the stars. You find only your reflection staring back at you as if nothing else was there. However, just because you can't see them does not mean they don't exist. It's just that they're not visible here. The fight adds flavor to the salad. It's a condiment. It's the ranch dressing. It's the blue cheese. Maybe the Italian. I should be able to see the stars from the deck. It's getting late. Maybe I'll visit the deck tomorrow night to look at the stars. Can't believe Hammie is dating 3 girls at one time. Hell yeah, brother! We're going for all of them! You didn't walk much today, but your body has already reached its limit. I want to know what we had for dinner. I want to know what we had for supper. Did we have, like, chicken breast? Did we have, like, maybe a pork chop? I guess I gotta use my imagination. It was a terrible salad, but maybe the rest was good. You fall asleep as soon as you lie down on your bed. Mr. Bark did not like that. She eated the salad the whole time. Yeah! Tell him, Mr. Bark. I like it when he gets stanced up because he thinks something's knocking outside. Uh-oh. Mr. Bark, it's okay. It's okay. Well, Mr. Bark, bark if you enjoy lesbians. Yeah! You think you hear someone knocking at the door, but you're too tired to respond. She must have fallen asleep. This should do the job. Oh. This is what I saw on that fateful day. I had just arrived home and she was in bed with another person. She had a stunned expression on her face, as if she was asking me why I was home so early. Wasn't expecting this. What did I say? That was only a few days ago, and yet all I remember is that the heavy burden I'd been shouldering for years had suddenly vanished. I should be mad. I should be crying. I should be in complete despair, and yet maybe, just maybe, I'd been hoping for this the entire time. Oh, it's day 2. I wonder how many days the demo is. Ugh. You wake up to an unfamiliar ceiling. You quickly sit up, panicking. The sound of the waves crashing against the ship's hull brings you back to reality. The unoccupied half of your bed remains completely untouched. You might have moved on from her, but you still find yourself sleeping on one side of the bed, leaving the other half empty for someone who's no longer there. The ship looks like it would capsize so fast. Oh no, that's scary. You continue staring at the side of the bed that remains neat and tidy. You decide to roll around until the entire bed has marks of your presence.
Yay!
There, much better. Now that you're satisfied with a job well done, you get out of bed. You get ready for the day and leave your room. You decide to head to the cafe for breakfast. You spot a small black card on the floor outside of your door. Intrigued, you decide to pick it up and get a closer look. Oh, it's Noelle's card. A magical night with me. Location 69 Queens! Hell yeah, brother! This is so cringe, I don't even know where to start. Oh my god, it's so mean. In the end, you decide to pocket the card. However, I am interested. Mean but honest. True. You enter the cafe and immediately notice Kelsey and Bernadette sharing a table, enjoying their respective meals. I like Noelle more. Yeah, so far I think Noelle's my favorite, but I still want to hook up with the captain, because I think she's pretty. Kelsey just so happens to look up at the perfect time and locks eyes with you. She beams and excitedly waves, beckoning you to join them. You quickly place your order before sliding into the empty seat at their table, seamlessly joining in on their conversation. I have a brilliant idea. What is it? We should play a game. Uh-huh, what game? It's called Two Truths and a Lie. Basically, you tell us 3 things about yourself and we have to guess which one is the lie. Oh, I've played that before. Isn't that a fairly common icebreaker people use to get to know each other better? Sounds like fun. Alright, Hammie, you go first. Okay, 1 second. I'll start with the 2 truths. I own a lot of cats, I hate eating sweets, I lean towards being submissive. I'm an otaku! I own a lot of cats, I hate eating sweets, I lean towards being submissive. None of these are true. None of these are true. I own a lot of cats. I'm a cat lady. I would own a lot of cats if they didn't make me sniffle so much. And for the lie, I own a company. I'm still living with my parents. I'm a virgin. I feel like all of these would be really ridiculous to say here. Does Mr. Bark get along with cats? Absolutely not. When we lived, when me and Mr. Bark lived in Los Angeles, in our apartment complex, there was a cat that would bully the shit out of him because Mr. Bark would sit out the back window and just stare outside, and the cat would just waltz in and just be like, I own the place. I own the place and you can't get out here. And the cat would just taunt him. I felt so bad for Mr. Bark. I mean, if you're still living with your parents, you could pretty easily afford a cruise. The cat is the one bullying him. Yeah, Mr. Bark would just bark at the cat. He'd bark at the cat. I feel like owning a company is a lot, like a pretty easy lie. But also, if Bernadette here, who looks really young, can own a company, then 1, you could too. You could too. But also, wouldn't she be like, hello, fellow company owner, I've never seen you around before. I'm still living with my parents. I think that one's the lie. Why? You better have a good reason behind your guess. Come on, justify your answer. You feel as though you've suddenly taken on the role of a middle school teacher, telling your students to show their work to receive full credit. Plus, I have the right to remain silent. Mr. Bark is that one Charmander card looking at the window. Oh, I like that card. It's really, really cute, too. You lean back in your chair and smirk. Someone living in their parents' basement wouldn't be able to afford a vacation like this, right? What if I simply enjoy living with them? If you enjoy living with your parents, why abandon them to venture on a sapphic cruise alone? That's because I was planning on coming with my girlfriend. No, my ex-girlfriend. Then why not find a cruise where the 4 of you could all hang out together? Well, maybe I spend a lot of time living with my parents. I don't want to hang out with them all the time, you know? I don't like being around my parents that much. So, you're an otaku and a cat lady. Cats are adorable. I've wanted one my entire life. I haven't committed to officially becoming a cat mom, though. I haven't played with cats before. I don't even know if I'm allergic or not. You can come over and play with my cats. You can visit a cat cafe. A lot of cat cafes open up where I live. They're probably over about 20 by now. Wow, that many? My home's in the Queen's District. There used to be a princess who lived there. Before she passed away, she opened up a lot of cat cafes and dog cafes. I want to go to a dog cafe. got that dogtism. Oh, I remember hearing about that on the news. Weren't the animals in those cafe strays she rescued from all over the world? She was such a kind soul. It's a shame she's no longer with us. Yeah, and she was so young. I'm also an otaku. No, you're not! Have you watched any new anime recently? I've been so busy that I haven't had time to catch up on anything. What would you recommend? Panty and stocking with garter belt. Well, you absolutely have to watch. Bernadette, there you are. Oh no, gotta go. Catch you later. Hey, it's supposed to be your turn next. That's not fair. Then give her the sticky note. Prison School was her last anime. How do you feel about Supersonic? Oh! Bernadette abandons her half-finished cocktail and bolts in the opposite direction of Yvonne. She doesn't look back. She's so immature. How's your day going? I didn't sleep well last night. I had a cup of coffee a few minutes ago, so that'll keep me going for a few more hours. Excuse me, I'm going to search for Bernadette. I like how bratty she is for a company owner. Me too. I like her. She's silly. Okay, bye. See you later. Oh, she zoomed off screen. Yvonne disappears from your view in the blink of an eye. You're left feeling confused and puzzled. After they leave, Kelsey scoots her chair closer to yours. Yvonne and Bernadette are probably business partners. I guess Bernadette's also working as a designer there. She seems to be avoiding Yvonne. Is it because she hasn't finished her prototype yet? Yvonne's still working while on vacation because it's not actually vacation for her. Is she here solely for the purpose of forcing Bernadette to finish her design? What a mysterious duo. I feel so bad for Bernadette. This cruise was supposed to inspire her, yet her boss ends up here as well. Oh, do you know what their company manufactures? That? I don't remember them mentioning that, no. Now I'm curious. Let's ask them next time. You both return to your respective rooms after finishing breakfast. You're now free to explore the ship. There are 3 times you can explore throughout the day: morning, afternoon, and night. The wine glass on the top right corner indicates how many drinks you've had today. Be careful not to drink too much. You can check your various stats and other information using the phone. Feel free to use it anytime during the game. Ooh, who's this? During free times, you can select the location you'd like to visit. If an exclamation mark appears above the character's head, it indicates that the character will have an exclusive interaction with the protagonist. Ooh, I see. Skipping the interaction will affect your relationship with them. Oh. Please use these days wisely in order to improve your crew's relationships with everyone. Every Hammie, even. I like her. I want to find out more. You arrive at the bar. It's completely empty. Not even the bartender is there. That's to be expected. No one comes to a bar at this hour. I shouldn't be surprised they're closed. I enjoy being here by myself. It's refreshing. I like her! A figure suddenly appears out of nowhere. She's neatly dressed in a uniform. You can sense a smile on her face even though she's wearing a mask. Oh, I wasn't expecting any customers.
Yeah.
I'm the bartender, Lynn. Sorry, I thought the bar was open. Did I interrupt your break? No, it's fine. There aren't many customers right now, so I was slacking off. Lynn ashamedly admits, scratching her head. She nervously chuckles. The bar's open, but since the live performance is at night, it is currently a bit empty here. Is it okay for you to tell a customer you're slacking off? It's fine. You're not my supervisor. I don't think it's fine. Just don't file a complaint about me, alright? She's cute! She's cute. And what if I want to? Then I'd have to bribe you with a shot of tequila. Or would you prefer a glass of whiskey?
Yeah.
Aren't you a bartender? Why not make me your signature cocktail? I don't think my cocktails taste that good though.
에?
Huh?
Wait.
Wait, are you the one that made that mocktail I had yesterday? Was it bad? You faltered, not wanting to hurt her feelings. How should you even word this? It wasn't that bad, it was just special. Oh, I'm not used to making drinks yet. I promise it'll be better next time. I'll follow the recipe carefully. So she got hired as a bartender, but still has to look up recipes? How did she even get this job? Oh, right, I haven't gotten your name yet. I'm Hammie.
Yeah.
Hammie? Oh, you have such a lovely name. Are you here to redeem your welcome drink? It's free. A free cocktail? Awesome! Can I pick anything, or are there only a few select options, like last night? Obviously the latter. No worries. Thanks for coming by, Crow. I hope you enjoy, and have a great day. If you open up the app and head to the voucher section, you'll be able to see all the vouchers you have. I'll scan the one for the welcome drink and you'll get a free cocktail. I see. You open up the vouchers tab and hand her your phone. Okay, 1 second. Well, also orange chunky Puyo so Hammie has a squishy friend. I can do that! Thank you. Let me grab him. He's in my hair. I tried to put him on my shoulder, but he ended up going on my hair. Oh no, the Mr. Bart cam refreshed. There we go. Bye, Crow. Thanks for coming by. I think maybe we'll play this demo a little bit longer, and then we'll switch over to Fearbonding, I think. I wanted to try and go pretty late tonight, but I'm feeling a little bit tired and my throat's a little dry. I definitely need to make some hot tea tomorrow after all the reading I've been doing. I guess he is a kind of popular Puyo. Yeah, the Ham Nationites crave the cookie Puyo. Everyone really likes him. Every Hammie even. Okay, 1 second. Huh? Why do you have 2 welcome drink vouchers? I didn't even notice. I was planning on coming with my ex-girlfriend, but the day before the cruise... No, don't trauma dump on her! I caught her sleeping with another woman. I walked in on them completely naked. They were in our home that I paid for. She never helped me pay for rent. Just thinking about it gets me all riled up. You angrily slam your fist down against the counter. Ugh, just the thought of that untrustworthy piece of shit ticks you off. Lynn offers you a sympathetic look. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Here, this one's on me. She sets down a glass in front of you. You don't even know when she had the time to make this. The glass is filled with a partially translucent liquid. She even added a tiny umbrella on top. Well, chat, obviously a tiny umbrella makes any situation better. This is a highball. It's made with whiskey and club soda. Why did she decorate a highball with an umbrella? Because it makes everything better! Wow, a free drink! Thanks! You definitely need a drink when faced with circumstances like that. As your bartender, I'm happy to lend an ear and listen to you vent. Is this the welcome drink? No, you can order it next time. Okay! You take a sip of the drink. The carbonic acid leaves a slight tingle in your throat, but you don't taste anything else. You smack your lips. Yep, you definitely don't taste any alcohol. The cocktail has got to be cute for the whimsy. I agree. I remember a couple years ago, I went out drinking at a bar with some friends, and I explained that I asked if I could not get a umbrella in my drink, but have it on the side if I was getting an umbrella, because I was going to take it home and let my hamster play with it. And so she came back to the table and she was like, were you serious about letting your hamster play with the umbrellas? And I was like, yeah, I think it'd be really cute. I want to take a picture with them. And then she was like, here, these are from me. And she gave me a handful of cocktail umbrellas. And it made me really, really happy. And she was like, I also have some plastic swords if you want. I was like, sure. plastic swords too. I still have some of them too. They're still in Oxnard's things. And I can't seem to let them go. Out of curiosity, what's the whiskey to soda ratio to this? 1 to 30? 1 part whiskey and 30 parts club soda. You're completely dumbfounded and speechless. This is the first time you've experienced such unique bartending. That's not nearly enough whiskey. What? Really? Lynn's eyes widen. She panickedly grabs a thick hardcover book from behind the counter and rapidly flips through it. Highball, highball, highball. Found it! Oh, it's supposed to be 1 part whiskey, 3 parts club soda. She winces as you let out a loud groan. You're just as fascinated to how she misread that as 30, and even more fascinated as how she didn't even question it. You also need to add ice, plus this umbrella is completely unnecessary. Only a coward would say that. I gave her my name and I'm not a coward. I see. Lynn nods along and jots down what you've just told her into the book as she pulled out. She's attentively taking notes like a star student. You notice that the book looks brand new, like it's never even been touched before. It shows no sign of wear or tear. I have a question. How did you even get your certification? I took the test back in college. I've forgotten everything by now. I'll make you a new drink right away. I won't stop until you're satisfied. Okay. Okay, I'll make sure to provide helpful feedback. Of course, I just need to remember everything I learned back then. How long ago was that? About 5 or 6 years, maybe? Don't you go trying to figure out my age, though. Lynn playfully wags her finger at you, grinning. I won't. I currently have no intention of guessing your age. Lynn follows the recipe according to the book and makes another highball. Ta-da! Done! You make good on her promise to continue making drinks until you're satisfied. You immediately take a sip. I'm satisfied. Your eyes widen in surprise. Your taste buds are actually enjoying this. This one's good. Awesome. I'm making this my signature cocktail. I hate to break this to you, but I don't think a highball can be considered a signature cocktail. Don't worry, it's fine. Whatever you say. You rarely have the opportunity to enjoy a delicious cocktail. You decide it's best to stay silent and appreciate the drink. After all, it was no easy feat acquiring it. Where should I go? Oh man. I could go back to the bar. I could go hang out with Bernadette. Noelle is also on the deck. Let's go to the cafe. Let's go to the cafe. You notice Bernadette sprawled across the table in an empty corner. Hi, Boob, welcome! Welcome to Lesbian Cruise 500. I'm not your captain, Hammie. We're about to cruise this ship straight into Boys Loveville. I hope y'all are ready. Oh, thank you for the resub! Thank you, and thank you for giving Boob the shout out. I hope you're doing well, Boob. Happy Friday! What cruise? Sapphic cruise! You notice Bernadette sprawled across the table in an empty corner. Oh no. Wake her up. Shake her awake. Is she asleep? Bernadette, you haven't finished your lunch yet. Bernadette, your pack's gonna kill you if you continue sleeping here. Bernadette shows no signs of waking up anytime soon. This girl is a mess! You decide to sit next to her and yell directly into her ear. She suddenly sits up before you can even open your mouth. Aha! Well, you're pretending to be asleep? Surprised, aren't you? I didn't see that coming at all. What time is it? It's almost noon. I see, I've been asleep for 3 hours. Shouldn't you be asleep in your room? I'll do that right after lunch. In front of you lies a plate of half-finished toast, a cup of half-finished coffee, and a completely untouched cake, and a pink-colored drink. You furrowed your eyebrows in confusion. Got home from work not too long ago. It was day 6 for me. Oh my goodness, how many more days do you have? Are you off now? Do you have the weekend off? I hope you have the weekend off. I'm glad you're doing okay, but make sure you prioritize yourself. No more, it's my weekend. Okay, good. Woo! I'm glad you're off. I'm happy you're off. Good work this week. Oh no. I'm teaching him about Yuri. Don't worry. Thank you, C Kissy. I'm trusting you, okay? I'm trusting you a lot. Yeah, me too. Hold on. I want in. Let me in. You're taking notes? Does that notepad have cute girls kissing on it? Better. There will be a quiz. It's true. Super Manager will bust down the door and she will be like, I'm gonna quiz you on Yuri. And then we're all gonna scream. The scream we will scrum. Are you not going to finish your meal? You haven't even touched the cake. I ate half of the toast before feeling completely stuffed, and I forgot about the cake. Why not? Shouldn't you only order something when you're ready to eat it? You shouldn't leave a cake out like this for too long. It'll ruin the flavor. Box it up and take it home. I wanted cake, so I ordered some. Then, after it arrived, I no longer wanted cake. Huh? Just kidding. I accidentally fell asleep while eating. Hold on just a sec. There we go. You finished half a cup of coffee. How did you even manage to fall asleep? Hi, Hippie. Welcome. I hope you're having a good evening. I hope you're feeling better. I was up late last night. Why? Were you working on a new design? I was excited about seeing the person I have a crush on. Are you kidding? Who knows? I'm sure she's messing around with me. Does she not want anyone to know why she stayed up late last night? And just like that, you two have lunch together. She leaves all of her food half-finished. Is this what they call a small stomach? She did this with all of her cocktails yesterday, too. Oh. Whoa. We could chat, we could date, we can touch. I feel like these can, I worry that if I move too quickly, she will yell at me. She will, oh, it got worse. Oh my goodness. Please take care of yourself. That's no good. You think it's breaking? Okay, that's a little bit better. I wonder, can you like pat her head? Can you pat her head? I feel like that would be kind of condescending. But also I'm really scared that if I touch her, it's gonna be like you just fully grab her boob or something. And I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't know if I don't know if I can do that. But I kind of hope it's just a head pad. Let's chat. We're not gonna go crazy. Why do you only eat half of your food? How was your day, Hammie? It was pretty good. Other than not sleeping well, but I got up early, went to an appointment today, ate lunch, came home, started streaming Silent Hill, stopped to eat dinner, and now I'm streaming again. And I'm playing this game for a bit longer, and then I'm gonna play another game, and then I'll probably go to bed. Tomorrow will be a little bit more exciting though. I'll be lurking while I eat. I hope you have fun. Thank you, Boob. I hope you have a delicious dinner. An appointment? I missed your Silent Hill stream. Don't worry, there'll be another one as soon as I can manage one. Yeah, I really want to play more Silent Hill like ASAP. Ooh, shrimp pad thai. That sounds good. I had tuna mixed with Kewpie and sriracha over rice. and it filled the void, but you know, I think I would have rather had shrimp pad thai. Hammie, I'm cooked. I dropped my chain launcher in the volcano. God damn it, not again. I had caps lock. Did you eat lunch with your friends? No, I was on the go, so I grabbed a chicken sandwich from a restaurant and took it home and ate it. Tomorrow I might eat lunch with my friends, though. I have some friends coming over and we're gonna play some Magic the Gathering tomorrow before I come and stream. I'm pretty excited. It'll be a good day. But I gotta wake up early and really clean my chinchillas because I feel bad. I put it off a couple days this week because I was having issues with my legs. But they're good boys. They can wait a couple of days before it gets too bad. But I'm gonna wake up early tomorrow and take good care of it. Why do you only eat half of your food? Because I want to eat more. What kind of logic is this? It's quite simple. I hope your legs are okay. Yeah, my legs are alright. I have a condition that, every once in a while, well, they've been kind of bad since mid-June? Mid-June. Yeah, I work them out. I try to do stretches and exercises every single day. Every once in a while, though, I'm a little too busy to do them. And I go do physical therapy once a week every Thursday. Yeah. I've been having a lot of issues. Leg issues run in my family pretty bad, so this is just kind of like something I was like, oh man, this is gonna happen to me probably. And then it kind of crept up on me really suddenly this summer. So it's kind of an adjustment, but we're hanging in there. If I only eat half portions, I can enjoy 2 different items. Isn't that quite wasteful though? What's important is that my mouth is tasting all of these delicious flavors. That makes sense, but I feel like something's off. Oh, physical therapy. I remember having to go physical therapy after I got shot. I feel you. I have a friend that also got shot and had to go to physical therapy. It's kind of weird. I've talked to 2 people now that that's happened to. I had physical therapy in my right hand at one point too. It's a little bit more work this time around though. My hand, I had accidentally squished it in a storage unit door on accident because the door was broken. But yeah, my legs, thank you. I'm sure they said that it should be a lot better after I finish physical therapy, but if it doesn't get better, I'll have to extend my physical therapy. So I'm hoping to. We're gonna keep at it though. We're gonna keep at it. And you know, today hasn't been too bad pain-wise, so I had my physical therapy yesterday and it felt pretty good, but I was really tired yesterday. Oof. Almost severed a nerve in my pinky last year. That sucked. Hands, there's so many like joints and nerves in your hands. It's kind of insane how bad, like how easily you can really mess up your hands. And like, it's like, that's the part of your body that kind of like handles just about everything. So it's just it's so hard to not ever be clumsy with them, you know? You gotta take care of your hands. I'm really clumsy though. It's hard. That sounds terrible though. I'm really glad that it is almost and not that you did sever a nerve. Stop thinking so much about it. Life is short. You have to enjoy the food in your life. Look, if I finish this dessert, then I'll have no room for an entree. Wouldn't that be a shame? Oh, whoops, that was, her. Huh? You eat dessert first? Yeah, I gotta take care of yourself. I hope Mr. Bark is keeping you comfortable. He is! Mr. Bark is the epitome of comfy. He's really funny. If I like lay on the ground and start doing like my stretches or my exercises, I can't do it in front of him because all he wants to do is walk over and give kisses. It's really silly. He's really sweet. So I have to put him in another room when I'm doing that, or else it's so distracting. And also, I adjusted the lighting earlier, but chat was teasing me because they could see me fidgeting in my chair a little bit, because well, now you can see it in my model, but I'm like going side by side in my chair because it keeps my legs moving a little bit. I do have one of those, exercise wheelie thingies that I need to set up, but it needs batteries, and I don't have batteries, because it's supposed to be able to count how much you're doing, but I haven't set it up yet, and I need to set it up. But yeah, no, I'm finding ways to cope. I'm finding ways to cope, and we're doing pretty good. I really need to set that up, though. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow before company comes over. I completely forgot I had it. I eat dessert first when I don't know what to order for my entree. That's certainly the decision. I know I'm a bit strange for doing this, but I don't need others to understand me. I don't think wasting food is anything commendable. I admire her ability to keep marching down her own path. Hammie, when you get that seated cycle set up, then you should call it your hamster wheel. You're right, I should. That is my hamster wheel. And then, you know, I might even, maybe I'll even put a redeem. I'll put a redeem too, because you know how some people are like, you spend your channel points and you can, make someone do push-ups, and I'm too much of a wimp for something like that, but it would keep me on top of doing my hamster wheel. I wish I had chinchillas. I walk my guinea pigs with my German Shepherd and Bichon. Oh, that's really, really cute. I don't really walk my chinchillas, but I've been trying to get them to be more cuddly lately and like hand tame, because they're just really, really shy. Do it. I do push-ups and pull-ups for free. See, that's because you're strong. You're strong. I should have streamed tonight. I just beat peak. I'm sick, bro. Oh no. You can stream another time. You don't have to stream every day. But I'm happy for you for beating peak. Peem even. I'm heading back to my room. Are you going to draw? Of course, I don't want a certain someone to lecture me again. Stronger than I was last year, but I still want to be bigger. I believe in you. You got this. So I am sniffly. Good luck. Bye. Time flies by. Before you know it, the sun is already set. Only with the strength of the Hamela Hampter was I able to ascend. You gym too, Hammie? Honestly, usually yes, but I haven't really lately. But I'm gonna start kind of trying to make time to go do it again, because at my physical therapy last week, we started doing the exercise bike, and I realized it feels really, really nice on my legs. So I'd like to do that, but I can't afford to get a bike at home. I've just been doing like weights and stuff at home. The gym kind of makes me anxious, if I'm being real though. There's a lot of people, especially when I go, because it's like the local gym, where if you live in the area, you can just go in for free. So it's the gym everyone uses. So it gets really, really busy, and sometimes you have to wait to use any of the machines. You should find a 24-hour spot. This one I think is 24 hours, but I sleep in so late and go to bed so early. I should check. I wonder what the hours look like. In a perfect world, I kind of wish I'd open up there'd be a YMCA that would open reasonably close to me, but because I've been like daydreaming hardcore about being able to go soak my legs in a hot tub and go sit in the sauna. Sauna's so good for your skin. But yeah, I can't expect that to happen anytime soon. Just go and shape into Planet Fitness. I used to go to Planet Fitness, but it became harder because it's on the entire other side of town. And right now, the entire other side of town is torn up with construction. I think I have, what's it called? It starts with a G. But if I go in there, I kind of wanted to go in for a day pass there, because if I go there, I can go in and use the pool, and the pool is supposed to be really good for my legs. But if I go in for even like a day, they will call me for the next 6 months to set up a plan, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. I can't afford that right now. Time flies by. Before you know it, the sun is already set. Yeah, no, they told me that water would be the best thing for it, and then Labor Day came and passed like so quickly, and all the public pools closed. I can't even go like freeload at my friend's apartment because I think they closed their pools for the season. You enjoy a hearty dinner. Afterwards, you head up back to the deck. The wind feels abnormally cold against your skin now that you're no longer being warmed by the sun's rays. It doesn't feel like summer at all. You look up at the sky, filled with an infinite amount of stars. You live in a bustling city. You've never had the opportunity to enjoy such a lovely sight at home. I'm so jealous. I used to live in LA, and they wouldn't close the pools out there. And it's kind of like you don't know what you got until it's gone. Time to hop the fence, Hammie. I can't. My legs don't work. Even if I did bother to look up at the sky at home, I don't think I'd be able to see anything with all the bright city lights. The wind is so strong. No wonder Noelle wore a down jacket. You look around and realize that you're completely alone on the deck. I should probably leave. There's nothing to do here. Oh, it's the second in command! Giselle, that's her name. Hello. A tall figure suddenly emerges from around the corner just as you're about to return to your room. No, it's okay. You are totally fine. I was also teasing. I'm really sorry. Am I being a bother? Whoa, you almost scared me to death. If only it were that easy to die. Don't say it like that. She's the captain's second command. Oh, right. I'm Hammie. I'm the second officer. Giselle nods politely and tips her hat, greeting you. Giselle. Oh, I remember you. You were at the safety briefing yesterday. It's very nice to meet you. I didn't think it would be this cold tonight. Yeah. By the way, am I interrupting anything? Not at all. She's a captain, not a cop. The awkward. The two of you stand as still as statues, silently observing the ocean. Maybe I should just return to my room. Well, let me ask you a question. Sometimes a stranger can be more objective than an insider. I don't know if I'll be able to help, but I'm here if you need someone to vent to. What would you do if you were presented with the opportunity to leave this world? Huh? Why are you asking me that? You could say that I've received an invite. Jeez. An invite to commit sewer slide? No, not at all. You still think I want to die, don't you? Don't kill yourself. Keep yourself safe. We might not be close, but I can't let you die. I was just using the phrase want to die as a figure of speech. I only want to make sure you're safe. Why don't you just vent to me about your problems? I might not be able to solve them, but I think you'll feel better after talking about it. My problems might seem inconsequential. What could be troubling her? Is it related to your love life? Is it something related to money? Is it something related to your health? You know, it could be your health. Everyone so far has been love life. Maybe this is different. Huh? Are you in pain because of an old wound? I'm just taking a random guess. She does have those scars. Are you saying that because of the scars on my face? Shit. You can't discern how she feels right now, and you don't know if she'll get angry at you. You choose to simply nod. Mr. Bark looks super hyper-focused on something. He'll do that. Now he's just hanging out on my chair. Hey, Mr. Bark. Yeah, get scritches. He's just slightly off camera. He's hiding. Are you hiding from chat? You certainly have a vivid imagination. Do the scars on my face worry you? Just a little. Don't worry, these are just superficial wounds. They don't affect my daily life at all. Then I guess something related to your love life? I caught feelings for a colleague of mine, and in a moment of passion, I decided to confess to her. Judging from your reaction, I assume it didn't go well. So if I ever stood a chance, when it comes to love, anything is possible. Don't underestimate yourself. I think you're actually quite charming. Thank you. But you're mistaken. My confession failed because she never even thought of me as a potential romantic partner. She doesn't even want to sleep with me. I don't think... Oh! Oh no, Mr. Bark, he gets really excited when there's like sirens and stuff nearby. If you're lucky, you'll get to hear him woo with them. But yeah, no, he just, anything that happens, he's like, yeah. He gets excited. I might actually go make sure I locked my door. He doesn't seem that bothered though. Wait, it's not what you think. How should I put it? She's an open-minded person. She has quite a few partners, and when I confessed, I was hoping to become one of them. So, oh whoops. So, are you open to being in an open relationship? Yeah, I guess maybe I should, after this conversation, I'll go double check. And then we'll probably transition to the other game, I'm thinking. I don't know. Probably. You don't sound like you're too sure. Was it because I hesitated? Yeah. I have many reasons for hesitating, but you might have a point. To be honest, I'm still navigating my way through this. Did she stutter? I'm 30 years old, yet I'm standing here talking about this to a guest. This is so embarrassing. Talking it out with a stranger can be helpful. You needed someone to talk to. I happen to be here. Let me be your punching bag for tonight. Thank you. No problem. By the way, I have a question. What is it? Do you smoke? I don't smoke. So, do you mind if I smoke right now? I don't mind. She takes out a pack of cigarettes and a lighter. She lights one for herself. I'm too scared of weapons, but I do have my little self-defense like metal stake thing. You don't like the smell of cigarettes? I don't particularly dislike it. I just don't enjoy inhaling it. It always makes me cough. I see. Giselle glances at her phone, surprised. Shit! What's wrong? I have to go. I'm almost late for my shift. She takes a deep drag of her cigarette before putting it out and tossing it into a nearby trash can. Oh, okay. Well, goodbye. It was nice meeting you. We'll definitely see each other again. No, thank you for listening to me vent. I'll do the same for you next time. Bye, Giselle. Good night, Hammie. After Giselle leaves, you notice a crumpled sheet of paper on the floor. That makes sense. See, I'm kind of a homebody, so I don't usually, once it gets dark, I usually don't go anywhere, unless I go to a concert or something. What's this? Your curiosity gets the better of you, and you pick up the slip of paper. You open it to see the Utopia needs you. If you've lost hope in life, please call 0011. The number's been torn off. Is this Giselle's? It's old and crumpled. I guess this is some type of advertisement? I'll throw it out. You toss the ad into a nearby trash can without a second thought. You try staying out on the deck for a bit longer, but the cold temperature makes you ultimately decide to return to your room. There's still some time left before bed. We could go to the bar again. We'll finish this day and then we'll start the second game, I think.
Yeah.
Hello. Didn't you say there'd be a performance tonight? Oh, they canceled. They need more time to practice. That's a shame. Are you also a AAA fan? Did you buy tickets just to watch Amy perform? Oh no, my ex was the one that was into AAA. Then you better not miss her performance. Your ex will be so jealous of you. Of course, I'll definitely be there. I'm here for a drink. Would you like the usual? A highball? Yep. I like her hair too. I like her. She's really cute. No! Uh-oh. You know what? I'll take the moment really quick to go ahead and go check my lock really fast. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Ah. Yeah.
No! I muted myself! I muted myself. No, I'm sorry. Uh-oh. My bad, chat. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot to unmute myself. Can I go back here? I'll go back a little bit. I was worried for a minute. I was like, do I want to claim the welcome drink vouchers? Or should I use them with scale appropriate volume? No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me at least go back to this part for you. I'd like to exchange 2 of my welcome drink vouchers. You're going to drink both? By yourself? Nope. Then are you inviting me to drink with you? Yep, I'd like you to taste how awful your drinks are. And then I giggled at that because that was so blunt. The welcome drinks are mixed by the restaurant. It's juice mixed with some vodka. It won't be that bad. Okay, 2 welcome drinks. Wow, I didn't expect it to taste so good. Did you practice this in advance? I like how she asked that when she just explained that the restaurant mixes them. My drinks turn out fine if I follow the recipe. So what you're saying is you haven't practiced. Multiple people come every day to redeem their vouchers. That was my practice. I see. I have a question. Yes? You didn't used to work on a ship, right? Are you settling into life on the ocean? I'm doing okay. I'm really good at adapting to change. Why did you decide to work on a cruise? I feel that makes it tougher. I guess I wanted a change of scenery. Wait, could it be because of your ex? What makes you say that? Not everybody here has an ex! There are 3 cures for heartbreak: dyeing your hair, going on vacation, or getting a new job for a change of scenery. Aren't the 3 cures alcohol, ice cream, and cutting your own veins? That's really funny! I think those are just when you just got your heart broken. The 3 I mentioned are for later on down the line. Then should it be the 6 cures for heartbreak? Nah, the number 6 just feels wrong. Too many options, not a vibe. Do you have a PhD in heartbreak? Plenty of experience, I presume? Nah, it's just all stuff I heard. Really? You seem quite confident. Stop changing the subject. Weren't we talking about you? Oh, so you would really like to know my relationship status now? Yes, I do. Of course I'm single. I wouldn't be a bartender on a cruise if I had a girlfriend. So you're the type that wants to stay by their girlfriend all the time. Aren't people normally like that? Common sapphic stereotype. Yep. At the end of the day, I'm just your regular, ordinary person. You wouldn't have taken this job if you did have a girlfriend? I guess you could say that. But It's more complicated than what you think. What do you mean? Cheers. You suck at changing the subject. Forcing you to clink glasses with her. Cheers! She's so sly. Alright, chat. I think I'm gonna stop playing this one here. We got to see a little bit of the gameplay though, and I'm really glad. This looked pretty fun though. I'm gonna go ahead and look for a way to save. And then you know what? We're gonna switch on over to some boys love now. We're having we're having all sorts of love tonight, chat. We're having all sorts of love tonight. Anyway, bye Sapphic Cruise. Bye lesbian ship. I'm gonna do this and give me a second. Yeah, from WLW to MLM. Let's see, okay. Let's see, we're gonna play Fearbonding next. And I won't mute myself. Walla tumulama. That's right. So true. Okay. There we go. Alright, so this is Fearbonding. The game is only about I want to say an hour long-ish, if I remember correctly. So it's a pretty short game. The art looks really good. I'm really excited to get into it. The synopsis sounded pretty good too. Before we get started though, I'm gonna double check and just make sure that there aren't any I'm gonna double check the trigger warnings really quick. Or actually, hold on. Also, if you want more information about tonight's games, you can check them out here. And then I need to update I need to do a couple of things, chat. I'm so sorry. Okay. So let me double check what the warnings are. I'm gonna double check something really quick. Because it says there is nudity and I just don't want to get in trouble with Twitch, so you'll have to give me just a second, please. I'm gonna check a couple things really fast. Let's see. Okay, we should be good. We should be okay. It looks like people have played through this entire game on stream, so I think we should be okay. Sorry for being paranoid. Sorry for being paranoid. But yes, let me just... It actually doesn't look like it is as long as I thought it was gonna be, so yeah, it'll be a fairly quick play probably. But let me double check one more thing. It is a Yandere X Demon Boy Love horror visual novel. So I'm gonna go ahead. Hammie's tech support, how can we help you? Find out if I'm gonna get banned streaming this whole thing. How do I word this? Here we go. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll just pin that. I just want to make sure everybody that comes in understands, because I can't find a full list of what's going on inside the game. So we'll just go ahead and we'll start. Okay, okay. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. Hinata's apartment. I grind my teeth as I listlessly stab my spoon into a bowl of yogurt, oats, and dried fruit. Another day, another meager human dish. My body so badly craves some real food. I take a bite while my eyes wander to the TV in my small apartment. A chuckle escapes my lips as I watch a man scream for his life on the screen. Is he watching snuff films? Mr. Bark, shield your eyes. If this was a real murder scene, his fear would be overwhelming my senses. Sweet, viscous, and potent enough to send me headlong into an electrifying high. I feel shivers down my spine just imagining it. Oops, I'm already drooling. Not good. I wipe my face with a tissue and sigh. This must be how humans feel when they watch a food commercial. Actually, sure. No, I don't think I drool when I watch a commercial. My craving for fear intensifies again. Thankfully, it's time to head to work anyway. Hopefully, we get to transport some terrified patients in the ambulance today. Oh no, this guy works at a hospital! I hum and playfully spin my keyring around my finger as I leave. It doesn't take long before we get a call. I love the art in this game. Even the backgrounds are really, really cool. Just 20 minutes after my shift began, I'm already heading to the scene with 2 coworkers. The youngest of us 3 is driving, while I write down the case info on a paper form. Japan is really the land of forms, isn't it? It would be great if they at least gave us a laptop or a tablet to type all the info in. I focus on the case at hand and I go over what I know. A man called us because his girlfriend got hurt. Apparently she cut her own throat with a kitchen knife, but because he intervened, it isn't a deep cut. He's still worried and wants us to come, even more so because she also fell on her head during the fight. When asked why she cut herself, he mumbled something about her threatening him, but cut the call short when she started to yell. Strange. She threatened him? Why? What would make her so desperate? Maybe he tried to break up with her and she lost it? How did she fall on her head, though? What if it was him who... No use in guessing what happened. I grin as I imagine the fear at least one of them must be feeling. I can't wait to meet them. My god, this guy's a little off his rocker, isn't he? Excuse me, we're with the ambulance you called? Mr. Arima? Kosuke Arima? Oh my god, thank you for coming. Please, come in. He's quite restless. Fear is also there, but this is... Oh! With my demonic eyes, I see fear taking shape around him. In his case, it's about an average size. The viscous ink-like liquid is turning into multiple arms reaching outward with its static noise-like pattern on them. Isn't this the fear of abandonment? I suppress the urge to lick my lips. Ha! This guy is mainly worried about himself. I put on a neutral expression and follow the man into the apartment. His girlfriend is sitting on the couch, holding a towel to her neck. Oh, how wonderful. An intense fear has taken a hold of her. Ew. It's like a cocoon enveloping her. It's slowly turning around her, moving like black glue and splitting into multiple arms that hug her form. She feels suffocated, with nowhere to run. I bite my tongue lest I smile like a maniac at the sweet scent her fear is spreading. I subtly open my hand to her and begin to suck the fear into my fingers. It tingles as it wanders through my veins into my beating heart. Ah, how sweet. As soon as I have enough to fill my stomach, I stop. If I gave in right now, I'd be on a high and unable to do my job. I notice that Mr. Arima has stepped closer, bringing my senses back. She's still a bit out of it. You mentioned she hit her head? Yes, she fell when I tried to take the knife away. Can you confirm that, madame? She slowly nods, but her eyes remain unfocused. My coworkers open up the folding wheelchair. She can still move, so the wheelchair is a better option than the stretcher. Keep applying pressure on the wound, Miss Shiraishi. We will help you to the ambulance. Can I come with you? Yes. Mr. Shiraishi grabs my hand. Is there something that you want to say, madame? She slowly shakes her head. I guess I'll keep seeing you afraid then, my honeycomb. I check her wound to make sure it's clean and not too deep. Then we guide her into the wheelchair. Mr. Arima, could you please bring some of her belongings with you to the ambulance? Like her health insurance card? Yes, along with anything else like that could be helpful. On the way to the ambulance, I keep asking her questions to gauge her current state, but her own focused stare and slow answers make my coworkers worry. At least she was able to confirm her full name, Yukiko Shiraishi, as well as her date of birth. As we drive, I fill out the form with her personal info. Miss Shiraishi is still in a daze, so I fill in the rest with Mr. Arima's help. Then I start checking with the nearby hospitals for any open beds. After several minutes, we finally get a positive answer and make our way there. Mr. Arima is fully focused on his girlfriend, whose eyes are stare fixedly at the ceiling. She won't even let him hold her hand when he tries to gently clasp it. Mr. Bark? Yeah, he's nice and comfy. You two just make me even more curious about what happened. Their fear starts to overlap slightly, pushing and merging and separating again. How did it come to this? How did they create this wonderful fear? The car slows down as we near the hospital. But I don't want to leave them in the tasty paradise they've created. What a shame. Hinata's apartment. After a long day of work, I'm back home. For the rest of the day and even now, I still think about that couple. Damn, I want to eat their fear again. It's been a long while since I've eaten something so delicious. There was so much fear that I could even fill my stomach for once. If I was around them more, especially the man, could I get to eat more often? I can't help but grin as I imagine feasting on the fear he causes. We transferred his girlfriend to the hospital without trouble. I imagine that she'll be staying there for now. Should I visit her? It could be a bit too suspicious. There are privacy laws to contend with after all. But I don't mind taking a little risk for such fear. Maybe instead of visiting her directly, I could act like I'm visiting someone else, a made-up relative, and just happen to mistake her room for theirs. And if her boyfriend visits while I'm there too, well, that would just be perfect. I survey my apartment to distract myself from my temptations and catch sight of my e-guitar. I should get to practicing for the upcoming jazz festival. Oh man, so he's a little evil and cultured. Or maybe there's a better distraction. Laundry basket, manga. Manga! An old classic from horror mangakon Junichiro Ito called Tomomi. I read his works from time to time. I wonder if there are still things that truly frighten him after drawing horror manga for so long. Guitar. Time to practice. As I play, I zone out, only focusing again whenever I notice a mistake I have to correct. I like the feeling of drowning out the world as I focus on the music. Being on stage isn't a bad feeling either. I like looking down on people as they look up at me in adoration. And it's just the right distance. They can't ask for more than me playing well for them. Shallow relationships are easier to handle. I've had my fair share of mishaps from misreading the mood in a social group, all because I was too caught up in someone's fear. Standing out as strange makes it hard to get close to those who are scared. Exactly the opposite of what I want. Ugh, who could it be? I want to see you. I miss you, my dear Hinata. I want to touch those talented hands. Play for me, Hinata. I know you're playing for me. Stranger danger? God, what a disgusting pig. It must be the same lunatic from before. I've already blocked various numbers he's used and discussed the issue with my bandmates. He's using a lot of burner phones, so it's hard to locate him for the police. I started to get these messages right after one of our performances, and they mention my hands and guitar a lot, so I suspect it's an unhinged fan. I hope someone takes care of this trash one day. Man, now I don't want to practice anymore. I put away the guitar, turn off my phone, and set a separate alarm clock to wake me up tomorrow. Hospital. I really ended up here on my day off. I can hardly believe myself, but the fear tasted so good. I even went as far as posing as her friend to ask for her room number at the hospital counter. Oh, fuck it. I'm here already, so let's try to meet them. As I get closer to the room, I slow my pace. Now, what should I say exactly once I'm in the room with her? Just when I try to think of how I can salvage my improvised plan, I hear a woman screaming, "Just leave me alone!" Then I hear a familiar voice replying, "Babe, please, hear me out at least." That's Kosuke Arima. He must be talking to Miss Shiraishi. I push the sliding door slightly ajar so I can listen to their conversation better. No, my mind hasn't changed. Let's break up. My eyes widen as they fall silent. So when we visited them, she didn't threaten him because he wanted to break up. Instead, perhaps he wouldn't accept her wish to break up. I beg you, please, don't do this to me. I can hear him whimpering. I can't do this to you? What about what you did to me? All of these weird presents of yours? Oh, Mr. Bark treat. Oh, Mr. Bark, are you excited for a little snacko? This one's from Bahabadiza. Here you go. Hold on. I threw it so he would eat it on the camera a little easier. Oh, is it tasty, buddy? All of these weird presents of yours. Do you know how suffocating it is to be your partner? Get out! Or I'll call the hospital staff. But no but! You're insufferable. You always argue from your point of view, your own goddamn needs and insecurities, but you never consider how I feel. Do you even know how long it's been since I've met up with friends or family because of you? But I did so much for you. See, this is what I mean. You don't even get what you're doing. God, I pity your future partner. Now go! I hear footsteps approaching and move away just before Mr. Arima leaves his room, closing the door behind him. He looks embarrassed, angry, and scared. I grab onto him before I can even register my actions. Mr. Bartcam has improved my life so much. It's enriched all of our lives. He's such a good boy. I wish more streams had a Mr. Bartcam. Well, I can't promise you that other streams will have a Mr. Bartcam, but you can always come here for Mr. Bartcam. I'll even enhance the booty for you. He's so comfy. I want to be that comfy, chat. His fear of abandonment looks even more spiky than before. This doesn't taste bad. He turns around and regards me with surprise, then puzzlement, but soon both give way to recognition. Oh, the paramedic from before. Could you let go? I really need to go. Wait, come on. I can't just leave someone who went through such a brutal breakup alone. He grinds his teeth and looks away. So you heard everything. Oh, he's pissed. Aren't you here because of your job? Or, I don't know, to visit someone? My visit is all over already, and I see you haven't slept well. Maybe you haven't even eaten much since we last met? I did not ask for your medical advice. Think of it this way. Sometimes it's good to vent to a stranger, a neutral third party. Aren't you just going to get annoyed and leave in the end? He looks like a kicked puppy, but underneath that sweet expression, he has such an ability to terrify people. Man, do I want to tame him for myself. Nah, I'm a good listener, and the drinks are on me. He sighs. Maybe it's better not to be alone right now. He gives me a sad smile and nods. Now I can take a good look at his face. He's actually pretty handsome. Even better. He follows me dutifully as we leave the hospital. What a great first step to acquiring my new hunting dog. This guy looks perfectly happy with no mental flaws whatsoever. Hell yeah! We are a beacon of mental health here. Absolute beacon. Izakaya. All of my visual novels keep taking me to izakaya and I'm really jealous. We enter an izakaya restaurant that offers grilled yakitori chicken, skewers, and other foods that go well with alcohol. It's a bit rowdy, but to me it's a comfy place. Other regulars are here too, like university students and men in suits who come here right after work or classes. The staff greets us as we enter, and the smoky smell from the grill fills our noses. A waiter leads us to a table in the corner and we take our seats. As I open the menu, I notice Mr. Arima isn't even glancing at it. He's lost in a vague, broken stare. That must be why it was so easy to convince him to follow me. What do you want? Just beer. Drinking on an empty stomach should make him tipsier faster. I hope he's a talkative drunk. I order a bowl of edamame for myself to snack on and beer for us both. Soon as it arrives, Mr. Arima grabs his glass. He downs a big gulp of his drink the moment we say cheers. He sighs in relief, looking a little refreshed. That hit the spot. Right, nothing better than some beer after a hard day. After drinking some more, he finally seems ready to talk. By the way, is it okay if we speak casually with each other? It might make it easier for you to vent. I guess. Gotta appreciate that every culture has its own variant of place for cheap drinks and cheaper food. Absolutely. It is in its own way. Culture. Well, look at that. He's already a little tipsy. Oh, he's blushing. You can call me Hinata. Is it alright if I call you Kosuke? Yeah. Kinda cute how he responds so eagerly and innocently. I chuckle and rest my chin on my hand. So, Kosuke, I'm all ears. He sighs and pouts. Yukiko, she said that she felt suffocated by me. He rubs his eyes and groans. Doesn't this just mean that I'm dedicated? We date? Dated after all. Isn't it normal to want to spend all your time together as a couple? Our jobs already take up so much time, so... I nod along as I munch on the edamame. Oh boy, but she was terrified. Not that I'm complaining, of course. And not being able to meet her family and friends because of me? Was it really me? We all get busy with life as adults, so... Why do you think she blamed you? Maybe I did ask her a few times to prioritize us. And how often did you ask? Aren't you here to listen to my side? Right, go on then. At my urging, he lets it all out of his system. He didn't like it when others spent a lot of time with her. Mid-rant, he suddenly mentions how he hated the 2 times she broke a promise. Then he slips into unfocused ramblings for a while. In short, he had made her the center of his life and wanted her to do the same for him. While it sounds rough to date him, from this conversation alone, I couldn't have imagined that his behavior would push his ex so far that she would want to hurt herself. But after seeing their respective fears, it's pretty clear that he's not divulging all of the details of his actions. Was her social circle scared of him? How delicious would their fear be? If she had asked him to hurt someone for her, would he have done it? Chat, we stand a helpless male Do we? I mean, oh, that's a sweet puffy boy. No, we don't. We don't mean that. We don't mean that at all. Why are you smiling while I'm in pain here? Oh, you're starting to slur. And you had, what, 5 beers already? Damn, time to go home. No! Why not? Aren't you tired? I just don't want to be alone. His fear of abandonment is a rounder shape than before. Maybe being drunk makes him less tense. But I still welcome his fear. I change seats to sit next to him. Huh? Look at me. I'm here with you, aren't I? Right. Oh, crap. He looks deep into my eyes. When I inch closer to him, he gets embarrassed and looks away. I chuckle as I playfully wrap my arm around his neck. Getting embarrassed now? How cute. Look, guys, you're kind of close. But you didn't want to be alone, right? Hold on. I should get closer to it. He sighs and I pat his back and stand up. Okay, Mo, maybe the moment has passed. I'll walk you home so you can have a bit more company, alright? He looks relieved and nods, following me to the counter where I pay our bill. Wait, I can pay for myself. No, don't worry, I told you drinks were on me. Making him feel indebted would make it easier to meet up again. As we leave the izakaya, his eyes scan me up and down. Why are you looking at me so intensely? It's just the first time someone kind of escorts me, I guess. Wait, that came out wrong. What I mean is... Go on. He covers his flustered face with his hand. What I mean is... This was nice. You're welcome. I suppress the urge to corner him. I want to ease Miss Shiraishi from his head, but I need to take it slow. I don't want him to run away. How long will I need to wait until I can take her place? Is a romantic relationship the way to tame him after all? Kosuke is like the wake me up inside, and Hinata's careless whisper, you're right! Our MC is so nice and caring, and not terrifying in the slightest. How long will I need to wait until I can take her place? Is a romantic relationship the way to tame him after all? What's the best way to get to your place from here? Oh, why? Relax, I'm just walking you to the station, or a taxi if that's what you prefer. He pouts and tries to explain how he'll get home, but he's too drunk to make much sense. I still remember clearly where his apartment is, so I call a taxi and get in with him. When the taxi sets off, he leans on my shoulder as his eyelids start to close. How defenseless. I pat his head, to which he responds by nuzzling even deeper into my neck. I can hear him whimpering. Don't leave me. Careless whisper, but like through an abandoned hospital intercom. Yeah! I'm conflicted. I feel lust like humans, and I've had my fair share of relationships, but being loving and caring to a suffocating degree just feels wrong to me. But on the other hand, I now have this potential hunting dog who's so scared to be left alone that even his own fear is enticing, let alone the fear he causes in others. How ironic. To survive, I need to eat fear, but because of it, I regularly get into dangerous situations just like this one. This huge dog had better be worth it. I pinch his cheek, which makes him groan, and slowly push my hand away. After a while, we arrive in front of his apartment building. When I see him staggering to the entrance, I sigh and lend him a shoulder as we walk towards his apartment door. We're in his apartment, chat. He gets his keys out after a few attempts, and once we're inside, I sit him down on the couch. Some kind of bonding through fear? Maybe. I don't know. When the fears are bonding, I guess. And when I turn to leave, he grabs my hand. Kosuke, I'd like to get home too. Or, no, wrong voice. Kosuke, I'd like to get home too. I still feel down. Can you hug me? Wait, I just got back from food. What does Hinata mean by harvesting is a succubus? He, like, eats his fear. He can, like, absorb it, essentially. And there's different types of fear that taste better, apparently. So that's what he means, like, when he's harvesting it, he can just explicitly harvest fear, and it fills his tummy. Take back the careless whisper comment. No, you are so good. You are so good. I still feel down. Can you hug me? I push my hair out of my face and reluctantly smile at him as I open my arms. He immediately hugs me and his nails slowly dig into my back. His sweet tone from before was gone, and now it's deeper and threatening. Will you stay by my side? Will you be different from the others? I grind my teeth. Oh boy, he's strong. I might even be a little scared, but I instinctively feel a rush whenever I notice fear. It takes a lot of willpower to suppress the urge to provoke him. Yeah, I will, on some conditions. Conditions? Don't worry about it for now. He hugs me even tighter. Oh, please, can you let go for a moment? It hurts. But you're gonna leave too, right? How about we exchange numbers then? He lets go and looks at me with joy. Really? As if I would ever let you go, you crazy possessive dog. He obediently gives me his number and saves mine and smiles at me as I say goodbye. I just hope he remembers all of this. With a spring in my step, I leave the building and my phone vibrates almost immediately. My elation vanishes when I realize it's not from Kosuke. Who is he?
Where is she?
I whip my head around in search of them. Just where is this fucker? I quickly head to a well-lit street and call for a taxi as I walk, pretending to still be on the phone until it arrives. I wish I was physically stronger than a human, then at least I wouldn't have to worry about trash like him. I nibble on my fingernail in agitation until I'm finally back home. Our apartment. Once I'm there, I immediately grab my e-guitar. I need to distract myself. Good. This is better. I feel calmer. Let's just sleep for today while that lasts. Bro gets 2 Tokyo taxis? Apparently. It's been a few days since we exchanged numbers. He always responds to my messages, but anytime I try to make the conversation a little flirtier, he sidesteps and ignores it. Yeah, bro must be loaded, because he also bought that guy. He also bought Kosuke like 5 beers, bought him sofa beer, and then also ate edamame. E-guitar is anything real anymore? It's not a V-guitar, at least. This is annoying. The breakup might have made him cautious about anything related to romance. Approaching him directly isn't working. Time to take another little risk. I still remember Miss Shiraishi's address, so I've decided to accidentally bump into her on my day off. VTuber that's just a guitar, but gets mistaken for a giraffe VTuber because the neck is really long. Only speaks in music notes. Holy crap. She should be out of the hospital by now. She was able to clearly articulate her words when she broke up with Kosuke, so her fall on the head shouldn't have left any long-term damage. I walk around the area for a few hours. I don't see her in the small supermarket nearby, nor waiting at a bus station. I hope she's not gone on vacation or something. After a while, my feet need a rest, so I look for a place to sit down. When I find a bench, I realize there's already a woman sitting there, lost in a fit of weak, trembling sobs. My luck must be impeccable. Are you alright? Excuse me, I'm still really iffy. I offer the woman, who turns out to be Miss Shiraishi, a pack of tissues. She first holds up her hand to decline my offer, but when she sees that I won't back down, she takes it and bows a little to thank me. After a few moments, she takes a deep breath, like she's calmed down a bit. Do you remember me? I'm one of the paramedics who took you to the hospital. She studies my face with furrowed brows, then lights up with recognition. Oh, right. I'm so sorry, but I don't think you mentioned your name. Hinata Kusumoto. If you don't want to, you don't have to answer, but why are you crying? Her gaze wanders to the ground as she clutches her arm, clearly uncomfortable. I know a nearby cafe where they serve good hot chocolate. That always cheers me up. How about we drink there, and if you want to, you can talk. Otherwise, just enjoy the hot chocolate. But you know what state I found you in before, and today I find you crying. I'm just worried, Miss Shiraishi, and I want to help. Venting to a stranger can be quite relieving, and after you have your drink, I'll leave you alone. Her neck is fine today. Wouldn't there be bandages or something? No, that would be too... I guess that would be too much. Then just wait here for a second, Miss Shiraishi. I know the state I found you in before. Missouri. Weed is legal there. Before I hear her answer, I look for a nearby vending machine and get a hot coffee can. I hope you can at least accept this. Oh, and I take my business card and give it to her. You know, the state we found you in was quite something. He has a business card as a paramedic. When you always need us. It says in cursive font on the card. You know, the state we found you in was quite something. I'm a little worried if everything is all right between you and your partner. If you ever need more information for a difficult domestic situation like yours, call me and I can find the right specialist to help you out. In this world, necks heal faster. It said so in the synopsis. Oh man, I wish I could read. Sometimes not being able to read really doesn't do me many favors when I'm participating in a visual novel event, you know? Or a visual novel where you consume fear and necks heal very fast. Very, very fast. Was it that obvious? I think I've pushed the right buttons. I just see a lot on the job, Miss Shiraishi. It's all up to you if you want to accept. Alright, I guess going to a cafe is fine. There we go. Oh, one more yawn. We got this. I'm so eepy, chat. I bring her to the cafe where we order and sit down with our piping hot drinks. The steam rises as Miss Shiraishi warms her hands on the mug. I wait for her to talk. Today, I just couldn't stay home. Too many memories with him here. But when I was on the outside and I took in the fresh air, I just broke down. And then you found me. She takes a sip, quivering slightly as she frowns with closed eyes. What if it's like My Hero situation where everyone has just one really mundane superpower? Mine is that I don't step on cracks on the sidewalk with like perfect ease. Even if my legs just have to grow a tiny bit longer to do so. And her neck just heals. The day you met us, I'd had enough. It was a late wake-up call, but at least I realized it, I guess. He can be sweet and caring, but also very jealous man, to the point it becomes hard to keep friends. Mine would be once every few weeks I hit like 3 green lights in a row. Hell yeah, that sounds fucking rad. Power of I never step up Legos. My superpower is that I get to spend every day with Mr. Bark. He's so sleepy. He's like, man, it's 10:30. We should go to bed. He's mad because I've been streaming all day. And when you rely too much on one person, they can do a lot to you. I take in small pieces of her fear to snack on while I listen to her. The fear isn't as intense as on the day of the emergency call, but still delicious. I try to think of how I can lead the conversation towards Kosuke's triggers while still appearing caring. When do you think he started to change? Was there an event that set him off? This woman's power being neck healing fast would be ironic in a horrible way. Oh no! You're not wrong though. Who the fuck thought my phone's keypad should have the send button beneath the backspace? Satan. She scratches her mug as she sorts through her memories. I think it started with small things. One time, he was angry that I asked someone else for advice instead of him, but he was sick at the time. I just wanted him to rest. Even when I told him that he continued to be angry and less responsive for 3 days. Maybe he felt threatened when he realized she didn't need him as much as he thought. It would make sense for someone with such an intense fear of abandonment as him. And then it felt like I had to ask for permission for everything. Even when I wanted to go on a day trip with friends. A day trip with female friends, of all things. I just felt stupid that I had to walk on eggshells all the time. At first, I just wanted it to be peaceful between us. Only when my friends asked me how I'd been the last 2 months did I realize there was something wrong. In the past, I had met them regularly for a coffee or called them if I didn't have time, but I hadn't done that for a while, and then it just escalated. I lowered my voice. To the point of hurting yourself? She bites her lip and nods. I try to maintain a worried expression, but it's a little difficult when I feel so elated from eating her fear. How is it between you two? I actually broke up with him. I only had the courage while I was in the hospital. I always had my finger on the call button for the nurse, just in case. That's amazing, Ms. Shiraishi. How did he take it? Real talk, chat. If you're in a relationship that feels like you're walking on eggshells and you can't just be yourself, please either talk it out with the other person or break it off. Exactly. Exactly. Totally right. Yes. You deserve to feel cherished, and that's not cherishing. It's just selfishness. I was surprised he didn't message me as much. He just sent me a few messages to say that I should send someone over to get my things. It feels like he's busy with something else, or his pride is hurt. I don't know. I fully expected he would give me hell. Hold on, I'm gonna adjust myself in my chair a little bit. Angry Seal, you cut that out. Maybe I'm distracting him from thinking about her. Good sign for me. Have you told your friends about this? It's hard. While I was going out with him, some of them said that he felt off. Others said he was very nice. I can't bring myself to tell them the full extent of how he hurt me. Oh my god. I think we had a short training course on the job about domestic violence. What did they say we should do? Don't beat yourself up. This isn't your fault. Her face crumples into tears. She silently cries as she takes the tissues I offer, her body shaking from her sobs. I think with that, I've earned her trust. I wonder how he felt for her. But it doesn't look like I can ask her about that. For now, at least I understand that he's jealous, possessive, and dislikes anything that could imply he's replaceable. I didn't know they joined the fest. Yeah, they reached out to me and asked if I'd play their game for the Fall in Love Festival. So yeah, we're playing Fearbonding tonight. Hi, Ember's Tale. Welcome and thank you for your first time chat. I can work with that info. I wait for her to calm down, entertain her with a little small talk as we finish our drinks and say goodbye. Thank you for the hydration check. I'm in their server after playing In Fact. Oh, nice, nice. That's awesome. Oh, thank you for the shrimp check. I was leaning really close to the computer screen. Let's see. Back at home, I mull over the things Ms. Shiraishi said. While it's useful info, with Kosuke ignoring my flirtation attempts, this could take a while. This is so annoying. I miss you. When will you finally be mine? Stop giving me the cold shoulder. Also joined in on the fest, not a dev. Are you a streamer then? I hope you've been enjoying the festival. I hope you've also been drinking lots of hot tea and water to take care of your throat, because it's a lot. Visual novels are a lot of work, and I hope you're enjoying it. I groan and almost throw my phone at the wall. I need to go outside and freshen up. Hot tea with honey. That's right, that's right. Ooh, interviewing devs? That's pretty fun. That's exciting. Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be waking up tomorrow and making so much tea with honey. I don't know if I have the energy to do it tonight. I'm so tired. I've been streaming. Oh, crap. I've been streaming since about 3 o'clock, chat. I probably should try and knock this out a little quickly tonight. But I'm really enjoying this so far. It's interesting. Gotta be waking up to ash and dust. Something in. I slap my nuts. Wonder if there's people in this universe that also taste fear but are really bad at it. Maybe. Maybe. We don't know why this guy eats. We don't know why he eats fear, but he's like a demon. I do know that much. Even got the full free game from when I interviewed when it's coming out. That's awesome. I think this is the, I also got the full version. I got the full version from the devs. They were really kind. And when they reached out to ask me if I'd play the game. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I stare at the people walking by, sporting neutral, tired, or happy faces as they walk with friends or family. I grind my teeth at them all until I spot a little boy staring at a big dog waiting patiently before him. The boy's parents try to encourage their son to pet it, but I can see his fear, teeth and vicious eyes surrounding him. Yeah, no, they said it should only take about an hour to play. I think the only thing is that I was really naughty today, and I jumped in about 7 hours ago and started playing Silent Hill. And then I was like, oh crap, I gotta start playing some visual novels. So I started playing visual novels about 3.5 hours ago. So I'm just playing games all day. It's been fun though. I'm really glad I decided to participate in the Fall in Love Fest. I've found a lot of good stories that I'm really excited to see more of. Hammie has been streaming a lot today. It's true. It's been a long day. Tomorrow will probably be a shorter stream. And then, yeah, I told myself, I was like, even if you feel tempted to play Silent Hill on Sunday is your day off. I'm being mean to myself that day. I'm not letting myself stream. Okay. I'll probably never see this kid again, so I decided to tease him by using one of my abilities, making someone do the one thing they fear, or approach the thing they're afraid of. Thank you for the head pats. Keep streaming. I need those Hammie points. How far are you? How far are you? I gotta finish my Sea Kissy Puyo ham. I'm sorry it's taken me so long, Sea Kissy. I started it, but I've been so busy this week. You're 4/5 on the way to the Puyo. Hell yeah. You better be thinking about what you want. Don't let me come after you redeem it. You go, I don't know what I want. I love you too, Sea Kissy. Thanks for understanding. I figure you would. I point my hand at him, and my vision briefly shifts as a faint ring of gold encircles my pupils. The boy panics as his body moves on its own, approaching the dog. He screams while he pets it, and the parents and the dog owner hurriedly separate them. I laugh as I see the boy cry and the dog bark. Oh, that was a wonderful stress reliever. What an asshole! I walk slowly by them and eat some of his fear. Okay, so really quickly, it's kind of giving, it's kind of giving this a little bit, just a little bit. Hold on. I gotta get the picture first. It's kind of giving this energy a tiny bit. I take a bite? Bro, what? It's cracking me up. I can use this ability only once per person, so I usually avoid resorting to it, but today I needed that. Hi, Mina! Hello, Raiders! I hope you guys had a wonderful stream, and you are having a wonderful Friday evening. Thank you so much for the raid. I am participating in Studio Elan's Fall in Love Festival. It's a visual novel festival going on Steam right now. Lots of sales, lots of fun stuff. I am playing a toxic boys love tonight called Fearbonding. We played Distant Oceanic Getaway earlier, and that was a fun, more lighthearted girls love game. Mr. Bark, he's so tired. It is way past his bedtime. But yeah. Yeah, it's a yandere and a demon ship. But if you want to know more, you can check out the links to the games I'm playing tonight here. And yeah, check them out if you're interested. But yeah, no, oh no, not the ad break! Not the ad break, I thought we just had one. Be strong, ad gain. Be strong, ad gain. It'll be okay. Anyway, yeah. I hope you guys had a wonderful stream. If you're tired, I'm sure it's pretty late, or you need to go grab some din din, or you need to grab some water because you're a little dehydrated, please make sure you take care of yourselves, Mina and company. And especially Mina, if you need to do any post-stream or anything like that, thank you for trusting me with your community. I appreciate it a lot. But yeah, we're gonna be playing Fearbonding a little bit longer. Right now, we're trying to get, it's the remix to raid. I'm too sleepy. I can't make a bit. Next to fun and playing. I personally like drawing and playing. But yeah, no, yeah, we'll play a little bit longer. And, hi. I hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday. I hope you're having a wonderful Friday, a wonderful start to your weekend. Tomorrow's Saturday, and we're gonna have a nice, comfy, cozy Saturday, too, hopefully. But yeah, no, thank you so much for, coming over. Or add plus important moment in story. I know I'm dragging my feet a tiny bit because I don't want to, since the visual novel itself is not very long, I feel like it's kind of rude to, I feel like it is a little rude of me to, be progressing, so. I like big trucks, I don't give a fuck. I like to draw and play. Me, that's me! Well, I'm learning how to hear footsteps and chug jugs in Fortnite with this ad. Hell yeah! Heck yeah, even, actually, if you don't curse. I've been trying to get better about not relying on cursing in the shock value of cursing, and it's not working, chat. It's not working at all. Anyway, we got about 18 seconds on that ad. Since some of you guys are seeing the Mr. Bark ad, the Mr. Bark cam for the first time, I will give him a little treat on your behalf, Raiders. I will give him one. I will give him a little snack. Here you go, Mr. Bark. One little snack. That's from Mina and Mina's Raiders. Because Ham Nation already gave him 3 tonight. Oh, another treat. I'll give him one more. He can have one more, but we gotta be good with him tomorrow. I can't let him get chunky. No free treats, no free treats. That was his treat. Okay. Oh, I got him excited. I got him excited, so I gotta give it to him. I'll give him a tiny one. Just a little itty bitty one. They're low calorie, chat, so don't worry. But he is a 10-year-old corgi, so I have to be careful and he doesn't get chunky. Very good, very good. Oh, Mr. Bark. You're so sweet. He's gonna go back to snooze in a second. Welcome back, AdGain, by the way. Welcome back. Oh, we're gonna go into the new scene. We're back in our apartment. During the last few weeks, I was able to change Kosuke's mind about me by making myself seem dedicated and accepting of his flaws. He's now open to my flirting, and we have even gone on a few dates. My doggy would appear at the entrance to the kitchen when she heard a bowl and spoon because she loved ice cream. That's so cute. Mr. Bart gets really, really excited when he hears me opening string cheese, so I always have to split the string cheese with him. But that's okay. I don't really need the whole thing anyway. I wonder when I can finally reap my harvest. Today at work, we were called to a house outside the city center. An elderly woman fell and couldn't stand up on her own. Her neighbor was visiting her and called us. Now we're transporting her to a hospital, suspecting that she might have slipped a disc. As I fill out the form, I notice her last name is the same as Kosuke's, Arima. Oh no, we found his grandma! I take a closer look at her facial features. Her eyes do seem to be similar to his, just maybe. I should distract her from the pain with some questions anyway. How are you feeling, Ms. Arima? Oh, it does hurt, but I can manage until we arrive, young man. We will do our best. You have a nice voice. Could we keep talking? It's quite calming. I can if that'll help. When I heard your last name, I was actually reminded of someone I know. Is that so? I haven't met many others who carry the name Arima, apart from relatives. Maybe you are actually related. His name is Kosuke Arima. Why does Grandma look smug after slipping a disc? What is she? She's not just slipping discs. She's going to be slipping fists if you don't respect her and cherish her, because we respect women here. Her eyes widen and then she chuckles, which makes her wince in pain. Oh, I guess laughing isn't good right now. Maybe you met my grandson then. What a small world. I was right. I can't believe it. I might actually be able to get better info on him. He's a little taller than me. He works as a psychologist and has a dog named Daisy. She smiles warmly at me. Could you tell me how he is lately? That boy hasn't called or visited much. He's doing well, Ms. Arima. He cooks for me sometimes, and it's wonderful to spend time with him. Sounds like you're good friends. Actually, could you do me a favor? I can try, madame. You see, when I talk to my son, Kosuke's father, he doesn't mention Kosuke much. I'm worried they might be drifting apart. Her gaze softens. I love having Kosuke and his siblings over. They're my cute grandchildren after all. But I always felt like Kosuke was the clumsiest among them in communicating his needs. I can't always be there to be the bridge between them, so I would feel much better if you could help him reach out to his parents. Every child needs their parents' support after all, even as an adult. Oh god, that scared me. I fake an understanding smile, but I have a hard time following her reasoning. I was born in the middle of a battlefield hundreds of years ago, only guided by instincts and an agonizing hunger for fear. My birth was probably closer to being manifested into existence, so I've never fully understood the bond between human parents and their children. I do logically understand that they care for their offspring to ensure their lineage survives, but all the emotional bonding is hard to follow. She's still looking at me. I guess she wants me to reassure her. I'll see what I can do. Thank you, young man. After a while, we arrive at the hospital and safely transfer her to the hospital staff. Let's see how Kosuke responds to this news after I'm done with work for today. Girl, no! Girl, no, not the HIPAA! Not the HIPAA violation! Girl, please! It's late when I get back home. Kosuke's probably asleep, but I message him anyway. Hey, I just got home and thought of you. Also met someone you know. Grandma giving too much info, it's true. I put the phone on the table and get myself an after-work beer while I wait. The refreshing sounds of the can opening and the foam rising as I pour it into a glass relaxes me. This dude likes his beer. After a few sips, I get a message back. Hey, handsome. Somebody I know? It was an elderly lady living outside the center of the city with the same last name as you. She's probably your grandma. Her full name is Honoka Arima. Oh, wow, that's her. How do you meet? Her neighbor called my work. Your grandma fell and couldn't move well, so she got a checkup in the hospital. She was in a little pain, but I could speak well, so I don't think it's too serious. Oh, you know a relative. Let me tell you everything about them. Girl, the HIPAA! The HIPAA violation! Wait, are you sure? This is a lot. She'll probably contact you or your parents soon. I told her I know someone with the same last name and we started talking. She's actually a little worried about you. That's usually how she is. I want to ask him about his relationship with his parents. How should I do this? Will he change the subject? It's a bit of a risk, but since he likes dedicated people... Your grandma is worried that you and your parents aren't keeping in touch. Is everything all right? He doesn't reply as fast as before. I bite my nail as I hope that I haven't made a mistake in my approach. My parents are very matter-of-fact. Casual conversations with them aren't easy. Casual conversations aren't easy with them. That sounds complicated, I think. Act like a compassionate human, Hinata. Your grandma really wanted you guys to meet up again. If that's difficult for you, I don't mind accompanying you to meet your parents. I don't know. I'm always there for you, Kosuke, and I am pretty serious about us, so if you need support, you can count on me. I guess, like, this guy's not gonna care about a HIPAA violation if he's dating the guy he spoke with on the... when he called the ambulance. There, this should sound like the dedicated and loyal person Kosuke wants. You really are a blessing, Hinata. I need to think about this, but please know that this means a lot. I'm really happy we met. I make a little fist pump in the air. A perfect outcome. Satisfied, I soon fall asleep. Kosuke's apartment. Kosuke calls me to his apartment on my next day off to talk to me in person about his parents. I think of a few encouraging and comforting words and even have a small tissue pack ready. I think that's all I need for this. Oh, give me just a sec. Give me just a sec, chat. I'm gonna see what Mr. Bark's barking at. Alright, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. The neighbor's dog keeps going kind of crazy. And Mr. Bark is really hyper whenever he barks. Oh, he just bumped the camera with his butt. I went ahead and put an ad break up because I wasn't sure if it would take a couple minutes because... Did you hear it? Did you hear that? That was the neighbor dog. Mr. Bark is so mad about it. He's so funny to just watch him walk off. Sorry. Okay. About 23 seconds left, and then we'll continue the visual novel. And then I'm hoping you heard it. My microphone's so sensitive. You can hear. He's right across the yard. He's right across the yard. Mr. Bark just wants to fight him. Anyway, back to it. Welcome back, Ad Gang. TLDR, the neighborhood dog is barking and Mr. Bark wants to fight. Mr. Bark wants to fight. Hi, Super Manager. Welcome. You're up late. Let's see, okay. Kosuke calls me to his apartment on my next day off to talk to me in person about his parents. I think of a few encouraging and comforting words and even have a small tissue pack ready. I think that's all I need for this. Ugh. I can't help but let my eyes wander to where Miss Shiraishi sat when we first met, with a bloody towel pressed to her neck as I tasted the most delicious fear I'd ever eaten in my life. Kosuke guides me to the couch and, when we sit down, I lean onto him. Pushing a strand of hair behind his ears, I hum, elated from the memory. Kosuke doesn't mind me touching him anymore. So, I'm hearing all ears. Kosuke sighs and leans his forehead against mine. I think this is the first time I'm opening up about this, but you've always shown me that you care about me, so I think it's fine if it's with you. He then takes my hand and nuzzles his cheek into it. I'm the middle child of 3. My older brother graduated from the highly regarded University of Tokyo, while I graduated from Kyoto University. He was always a step ahead. While I don't think I'm doing bad as a psychologist, this guy's a psychologist, I can't get over it. It always felt lacking to my parents, as even if they don't fully say it, I can feel it. My younger sister may not have graduated from the University of Tokyo, but she has her charm and she's ensnared our parents' hearts as a social butterfly. All in all, I guess I felt like I didn't have a guaranteed place there compared to them. I think they also just might be a little afraid of me. Tell me, Hinata, do I see intimidating? He slowly pushes me down, looking at me with cold eyes that feel like an entrance to an endless abyss. His fear morphs into spiky arms and hands complete with growing claws. Even though they can't physically touch me, they still try to dig into my arms. Kosuke, don't I always say that I'm here for you? What does that tell you? I smile at him, ecstatic from slowly eating his fear. I guess I'm not, at least towards you. He caresses my cheek as he smiles coldly. Could it be that you're turned on? Ah! Do you like it when I push you down? Ha, as if. I usually like being in control. But his fear, it's too much. I grab his face and pull him down to kiss him, even biting his lip. He chuckles, letting go and sitting up. Let's stop this for now. I wanted to tell you about my parents after all. I sit up as well and rest my chin on my hand. I do think that I react a little differently to some things compared to others. Maybe my parents have a hard time understanding why I do certain things. People usually tell me a version of their story while leaving out details that seem too intimate to them or wouldn't be favorable to them. In Miss Shiraishi's case, it felt more like she was trying to avoid remembering the scariest moments. In Kosuke's case, either he truly doesn't understand what's too much for other people, or he doesn't want to scare me. But he did ask me if I find him intimidating. Isn't that a bit of a paradox? This is the first time I've tried so hard to understand a human. This is more difficult than I thought. Anyway, loyalty. That's... Oh, it's a test. I rest my head on his lap and smile. I am me, Kosuke. I'm not your parents. I like being with you. His face crumples and he looks away, embarrassed and sad. His fear shrinks. I gently hold his hand. So you're ready to face them with me? He nods, pulls me up, and hugs me tightly. I feel something wet on my shoulder. Is he crying? I pat his back and smile. I will gladly take over your heart, my little hunting dog. On our next day off, we visit his parents. They live in a house built in a Japanese style, complete with its own little garden. Outside they have a car and some bicycles, probably from when Kosuke and his siblings were younger and still lived at home. Oh. Welcome. I brought some sweets as a polite gesture to his parents. I notice they exchange nervous looks when Kosuke approaches them, but they soon act like they're happy to see him. They continue to act polite and welcoming, but the tension doesn't quite leave. Just when I thought we would sit together and eat the sweets with tea, Kosuke turns to me. I'm gonna have a longer talk with my parents and catch up with them. You can wait in my old room. I lower my voice. I came all the way to your parents' home. There's no meeting if I leave you now. He gives me a genuine smile. It's all right. We just need to discuss some things. Left with no other choice, I follow him to his old room on the second floor. His room has wooden support beams on the walls and tatami mats on the floor. On them stands a single bed with a wooden frame, and on the left and a polished wooden study desk with high school math books in the right corner. Some open shelves stand near the door with little gadgets like an older handheld game console resting on them. Next to them are old game cartridges and manga volumes neatly organized. Two sliding doors on one wall indicate a built-in closet. Maybe it's an old one which you used to store a futon, or a newer one to hang clothes in. Sit wherever you'd like. You can even read some manga if you want. I have the old classic Dash Dunk. I'll be right back. Dash Dunk, huh? Now what should I look at? Plastic cage? Despite all my rage, I'm just a rat in a cage. Oh, Mr. Bark. Hi again. Isn't this a cage for an insect hunting? It's kinda hard to imagine Kosuke and an elementary school kid running around collecting beetles and such. I wonder what he liked about it. Manga? We could read Dash Dunk. Let's read manga. It's the manga Dash Dunk Kosuke mentioned. The high school basketball matches are masterfully drawn. I never went to high school, as I've looked like an adult since I was born and never saw the need for it. I gained my knowledge over the centuries by reading books, learning on the job, and watching humanity progress. Thinking back, it's perplexing to see how far they've come so far. I refocus on the manga volume. I guess Kosuke did a lot of stuff typical high school boys do as well. This manga was and still is popular. Slide doors. There's his high school uniform and some neat, preppy-looking clothes. He must have liked looking clean-cut and neat, even back then. Look closer. What's this? Oh! He's got a skull and a Tamagotchi? This guy's messed up. When I look inside, I tense up. There's a small animal skull, slightly covered by a small piece of fabric, like it was put to bed. Next to it are colorful pens, an old Tamagotchi, and other small things a child or teenager would treasure. But they seem all over the place, as if they were from multiple children with various preferences. Wait, is that a cleanly ripped... Ew! A cleanly ripped out fingernail? What are you doing there? Before I can turn around, I feel Kosuke's hand digging into my shoulder. It's rude to dig in something hidden inside someone's home, don't you think? Kosuke, why did you have to look at my old treasure? I thought you were the one. He's ready to tear me to pieces. If I don't say something convincing soon, I don't know what he'll do to me. But his hands are already on my neck. I desperately try to scream, but only a few words come out. They find me. Oh, don't worry. If I tell my parents you collapsed, they'll just let me leave with you. They're too scared to really ask. As more choking sounds escape me, I can barely register his sniffles and mumbles. Why'd you have to look, Hinata? My vision turns dark. In the end, I was the one who got devoured. Ending, uncovered treasure. Damn! We got it, chat. We got an ending. That was kind of crazy. I think, though, I did notice my... Bestie's back! Bestie's back! I do think, though, my throat is feeling a little bit scratchy, so I apologize. I think I'm gonna go ahead and cut myself off here for tonight. We're about to hit the 4-hour mark, so I've officially been streaming for about 7 hours today. Back for more Kiss Kiss Fall in Love Festival. Oh, but bestie, it's time for hot tea and snooze snooze. Not to be confused with Futurama snooze snoo, but snooze snooze. Thank you, every Hammie, for coming by today. I had a lot of fun reading with you guys. The concept for this visual novel was awesome. Loved this one. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I hope you play the rest of the game. I definitely will. I think I want to play the rest of it. I don't know if it'll be on stream because we have a few more visual novel filled days coming up. But if I find myself with a little extra time for another route, maybe we'll see if we can fit one in on stream. But yeah, no, I'm completely wiped. So why don't we find some Hammie to go ahead and raid into, and then tomorrow we will be playing Soul Set. We'll play Soul Set tomorrow. Let's see, who's still live? Who's still live at this hour? Let's see. Oh, it looks like May is live with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It looks like she's doing a Pokemon Insurgence randomized Soul Link Nuzlocke. It's been a while since we've raided into May, so why don't we go ahead and hop in? She's been going for a little while. I think she'll be going for a little bit longer, it looks like. But yeah, no, until tomorrow, you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening, and thank you if you came by tonight, whether it was to play Silent Hill or play visual novels together. Have some reading. I know some of those words. None of them are in the Bible, in case you're wondering. But yes, you guys have a good night. Thank you very much, Lucid. I appreciate that. Super Manager coming in and hitting the shill command. Thank you. Oh, I gotta fix my throne link there. I'll do that in the morning. Anyway, yeah. Good night, guys. You go hang out with May. Let's give her shid. That's right. We'll do... You wanted to be a part of something? No! I'm sorry, Agumi. We're finishing up for the night, but I hope you're doing wonderfully. I saw you're also playing Silent Hill F, and I hope you are enjoying the heck out of it. It's really, really good. But yeah, for tonight, we're going to head out. Thanks for stream, Hammie. Get your rest and enjoy your weekend. You too, Lucid. Thank you again, Mina, for the raid. You guys have a wonderful night, and I appreciate each and every one of you. Good night, chat.